And now stand by for adventure.
3, 2, 1.
In the exciting story of Manhunt on the Moon. Interplanetary investigator Colonel Bleak and his space deputies, Squeak and Scratch, floated to a stop just above the surface of the moon. They were searching for some trace of the terrible Dr. Destructo among the thousands of crater marks that dotted the strange landscape. To Bleak, it appeared that these craters might have been caused by thousands of meteors crashing down at terrific speed. But many scientists believe the strange markings are the scars of a tremendous bubbling action caused when hot internal gases escaped to the outer surface back when the moon was soft and pliable. Scratch, however, imagined the many craters had been left long ago by violent volcanic eruptions, similar to those the planet Earth had experienced from time to time. Then something below caught their attention. Glistening in the sun at the very top of Mount Leibniz, the moon's highest visible peak, stood a strange tower. It closely resembled the man-made structure called the Eiffel Tower, which is a familiar landmark on Earth, in the city of Paris. Diving down for a closer look, Bleak and his friends found a huge reflecting mirror with a powerful lens attached to the top of the tower. This had been the moon power device used by Dr. Destructo not long ago to guide the runaway rocket straight down toward 00 Island. While Bleep and Squeak searched for clues, Scratch peered through the powerful lens for a telescopic view of the Earth beyond. But as he looked, he froze with horror. For there, with one foot on South America and the other on South Africa, stood a tremendous black giant. Actually, it was only a highly magnified shadow of the caveman himself, projected nearly 250,000 miles through space by the light of the moon. But the sight was so terrifying, the frightened Scratch fell over backwards and tumbled down to almost certain death on the rocks below. Squeak looked up just in time to see his helpless companion falling straight down upon the puppet himself. Squeak couldn't move or even call for help. He could only cover his eyes and wait for the bone-splintering crash. He waited for the end, and waited, but nothing happened. Then Squeak opened his eyes just as Scratch gently floated into his arms. For you see, the gravity pull of the moon is only 1/6 as great as Earth, so Scratch almost floated down that great distance like a feather to land unharmed in the arms of little Squeak. Suddenly, Bleak urgently signaled his companions. He had found still another clue. At the base of the tower was a scrap of notebook paper covered with the hasty scrawls of Dr. Destructo's own hand. To the others, it was only a jumble of strange symbols. But to Bleak, this was a flight plan, Destructo's own flight plan. And it told the colonel exactly where this master culprit had gone. It would take courage to follow Destructo now. For Bleep knew this place, knew it too well, and he was sure that fantastic terrors would be waiting out there.
Whew, you sure gotta climb a lot of steps to get to this Capitol building here in Washington. Well, I wonder who that sad little scrap of paper is.
I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's a long, long journey to the capital city. It's a long, long wait while I'm sitting in committee, but I know I'll be a law someday. At least I hope and pray that I will, but today I am still just a bill.
Gee, Bill, you certainly have a lot of patience and courage.
Well, I got this far. When I started, I wasn't even a bill. I was just an idea. Some folks back home decided they wanted a law passed, so they called their local congressman, and he said, "You're right, there ought to be a law." Then he sat down and wrote me out and introduced me to Congress, and I became a bill. And I'll remain a bill until they decide to make me a law. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And I got as far as Capitol Hill. Well, now I'm stuck in committee, and I'll sit here and wait while a few key congressmen discuss and debate whether they should let me be a law. How I hope and pray that they will. But today I am still just a bill.
Listen to those congressmen arguing. Is all that discussion and debate about you?
Yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones. Most bills never even get this far. I hope they decide to report on me favorably, otherwise I may die.
Die?
Yeah, die in committee. Oh, but it looks like I'm gonna live. Now I go to the House of Representatives and they vote on me.
If they vote yes, what happens?
Then I go to the Senate and the whole thing starts all over again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And if they vote for me on Capitol Hill, well, then I'm off to the White House where I'll wait in a line with a lot of other bills for the president to sign. And if he signs me, then I'll be a law. How I hope and pray that he will. But today I am still just a bill.
You mean even if the whole Congress says you should be a law, the president can still say no?
Yes, that's called a veto. If the president vetoes me, I have to go back to Congress and they vote on me again, and by that time you're so
By
old.
that time, it's very unlikely that you become a law. It's not easy to become a law, is it?
No, but how I hope and pray that I will. But today I am still just a bill.
He signed your bill. Now you're a law.
Oh, yes.
I love every beat I hear of a drum. I love a parade. When I hear a band, I just want to stand and cheer as they come. That rat-tat-tat-tat, the rat-tat-tat-tat, the flare of a horn, the flare of a horn, and rat-tat-tat-tat, the rat-tat-tat-tat, a bright uniform, a bright uniform, sight of the thrill, sight of the thrill, give me a thrill, give me a thrill, a thrill of anything military. I love a parade, a handful of vets, a line of cadets for any brigade. For I love a parade.
Oh, yeah? Get back, folks, and see this mammoth monstrous, astounding, awe-inspiring aggregation of monstrosities of nature. On my left, Jojo, the wild man. Laugh for them, Jojo. And next on my left, Gumbo, the India rubber man. Okay, Gumbo.
of starvation. They can't do that to me. Hey, cats and dogs are natural enemies. And mark my word, you'll kill each other someday. We'll kill each other.
Good night.
Good night, pal. Cats and dogs. Natural enemies.
Somebody's trying to kill me.
The mouse was right.
My best pal. I must be dreaming. The mouse was right.
I makes them enemies, they kill each other, and I robs the icebox.
That, you dog! And that! And that! And
I'm done for. Hurry up, you're next.
You got me!
Ah, the cat's death rattle. That's music to my ears. He's gone. Hey. Give me that. I'll get him out.
I'll get him out! I didn't get him!
I'll get him, pal. Dear old pal, we'll always be together. Dear old pal, my dear old pal.
All right, folks, step right up and get your tickets. Only a few choice spots left. Get your tickets for the big show. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs. Tickets, get your tickets. This way, please. Peanuts, popcorn, chewing gum. Hot dogs, get your hot dogs. Only a dime, 10 cents. Get 'em while they're hot, folks. Get 'em while they're hot. No, sir, you can't enjoy the fun without a hot dog. All right, who's next? Who wants another one? I dare you to cross that line. Well, old boy, I guess this is the end. That's right, chum. Goodbye. Goodbye. Kitty-kitty-goo. I say, that needs a little more pep. I say, whatever happened to the watchman? Just call me Shorty.
Open your mouth and close your eyes. Here comes a nice surprise. Skittity-dum and skittity-doo. I got some spinach for all of you. Here you are. Pip-eye, peep-eye, pup-eye, and poop-eye.
But we hate spinach.
Huh? You gotta eat your spinach if you wants to be strong like your great Uncle Hercules.
Hercules, our uncle. He was strong. He was great. Did he get that way from the spinach he ate?
Certainly, it's a hysterical fact. I'll tell you the story how it happened. Once upon a time, a long time ago, in a distant land far away, there lived the strongest man in the world, and the people's best friend, Hercules. One day, while Hercules was riding along in his chariot, he saw a baby birdie fall off a tree. Jumping out of his chariot, he ran to the boy to see what happened. Now, so's he can help the boydie, he has to get strength. So he takes a piece of strong garlic and sniffs it. And with his strength, he pushed and pushed and pushed the big tree into the oit. Hercules was awful strong, but very tender.
It was garlic that made him strong. Where does the spinach part belong?
Don't come to inclusions. You ain't heard everything yet. Like I was saying, one day, a big bull-headed bully come to Hercules' neighborhood.
So, Hercules thinketh him strongest man on earth. In my hands, he be like dirt. Fight!
Grab it!
There's it!
Help it! Help it!
Flee it for thy life! Hercules, I challenge thee.
I accept it. I accept it. I accept it. I accept it. So Hercules accepted the big bully's challenge to feats of strength.
Top this, sport.
Gee, Uncle Popeye, it still wasn't spinach what made him win.
Don't interrupt me. I ain't finished yet. So, mounting two mountings, the men challenged each other in a tug of war.
Get it ready. Set it. Go! The garlic! I'll fix that for good.
I'll fixeth thee, and how? Mine's strained. Good.
One good blow and thou art through.
Spinach. A strange weed this be. What restoreth my vitality?
How come you got strength without garlic?
Better'n garlic is spinach. So Hercules knocked the big bully for a row of ash cans. So, kiddies, that's why you has to eat your spinach. Huh?
I Ice cream is hot stuff.
You said it, sport.
sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Faster than a streak of lightning. More powerful than the pounding surf. Mightier than a roaring hurricane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Now look here, Kent. You can't pick your assignments. Hurry over and cover that consumers meeting.
But, Chief...
But nothing. That's final.
Gosh, that was a close call. I've got to get to police headquarters immediately.
Ha! You're damnlichen Schafskaffer. I send you out to bring back that woman, and what happens? You let her get away and bring me this fool. She must not get to the airport. She must be stopped.
They are probably the largest and most ruthless gang of saboteurs in this country. I know. For 6 months they thought I was one of them. This briefcase contains a list of their names, together with their diabolical plans of destruction. They will stop at nothing to recover these records. I must get them through to Washington.
I understand. I'll see that you have an escort to the airport.
She's got through. She's heading this way. Quick! Hello. She's trapped on the bridge.
The place is surrounded by...
Hello. Erich. Hello. Hello. Zum Donnerwetter. Something went wrong. We've got to get those records. Was ist los? Ist denn alles verrückt geworden? Zum Teufel! Was sollen wir tun?
Schmeiß die Wände ein.
Cutie. Papa's baby. Oh.
Where do you work, John?
On the Delaware Locker One.
Oh, yeah? Say, what do you do, John?
Oh, I push.
Oh, well, what do you push, John?
I push the drum.
Yes, but where do you push, John?
On the Delaware Locker One.
Delaware Locker One.
Fatigo de Locker One. Hey,
where do you work, Lee? No, I say, where do you work, Lee? What do you do, Lee? Oh, say, I can't understand you, Lee. Oh, the Delaware Lackawan. Kunka shovala shompali. Ah, ookie dookie ookie me. Ah, shompala.
Oh, look!
Come here. She's mine. No, she's mine.
She's mine.
Mine? Come here. Mine. Come here. Oh.
You're the one I care for. So are you so bad for? I know you care for me. Listen to my pleading. If it's me you're needing, and love me so sincerely. So there will be no doubt. You'll have to fight it out.
And so the one that wins the fight.
He's the one I care for. Let's see our real war. Come on, big boy, fight for me. What do you cry? Heads or tails?
Heads. Oh. Ouch!
Here.
There. Take that. That. Now. Come on.
Hey, give me a piece of pie.
Catch a fella by the tail. La 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 la.
To the dungeon!
Oh, Betty!
What would you say if I married you?
I'll tell you the story of the moth and his flame, but promise that you'll try to keep it quiet. The lady was a honeybee with marriage as her aim, and he lived on a fabricated diet. Now the moth told the bee, come on, honey, marry me. So tomorrow wedding bells will surely ring. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. And today's the day that wedding bells will ring. In a suit of fancy clothes, we find our boyfriend in a doze. 'Twas a zoot suit with a neat pleat nicely stitched. Get up, you lazy creature, eat your breakfast, find a preacher, 'cause at 3 o'clock today you're getting hitched.
Oh, happy day! Here comes the groom, straight as a broom, all dirtied up with incense perfume. Bo-do-be-doo, 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 and a rest my dad. Nice piece of material. And pre-war cuffs, too. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
My, oh, my!
Oh, darn those zippers.
Look what time is on the clock. There sat the bride, but she cried and cried and cried. Oh, where has her little moth gone? Oh, where can he be?
Oh, my gosh, it's 3:30.
So our little pal, the moth, who was fed up with a cloth, decided he was late and how he ran. Ah, but a big black widow spider dropped beside him with a bang. And with hungry eyes she cackled.
Look, a man! Player Jack! Whoa! Something like Uncle Tom's Cabin, ain't it?
But the moth could not be had, and it made the widow mad, just to think there was a man she couldn't tame.
I don't want to set the world on fire, but it says the moth's attracted by a flame.
Actually, she stings.
My hero.
Oh, shucks. 'Twan't nothing.
So they built a little nest, and they settled in the vest, and lived happy ever after on the cup.
But you know, folks, I never could understand what that cute little bee could see in that silly moth. What a dope. Oh, yeah!
Woo! Woo!
That's all, folks.
Mrs. Vole, do you love your husband?
Leonard thinks I do.
Well, do you?
Am I already under oath?
We are dealing with a capital crime. The prosecution will try to hang your husband.
Betty, bye. We'd better go upstairs now. Get undressed and lie down.
What a nauseating prospect. How did you get hold of these?
What difference does it make so long she gets what's coming to her?
What have you got against her?
I'll give you something to dream about, mister. Want to kiss me, ducky?
You killed Emily French. No, I didn't. I didn't do it. I didn't kill her. I never killed anybody.
The question is, Frau Helm, were you lying then? Are you lying now? Or are you not, in fact, a chronic and habitual liar?
Damn you. Damn you. Leave her alone. Damn you.
Members of the jury, are you all agreed upon your verdict?
We are. Do you find the prisoner at the bar, Leonard Stephen Vole, guilty or not guilty of the murder of Emily Jane French?
Guilty or not guilty? The answer to that question is the end of most mystery stories. But in witness for the prosecution, it is only the beginning of a series of climaxes that I defy you to guess. You'll talk about this picture all right, but you'll never tell the ending to your friends because you won't want to spoil their excitement and their fun.
Incoming transmission from Novaria.
Normandy! Are you there? Okay, requesting immediate aid! Please!
Request denied. Setting new course for Caliston.
Many decisions lie ahead. None of them easy.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures. So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan?
A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. It's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point.
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way.
The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain. Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
The darkness is coming. The end is near. Ugh.
Defy adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Brought to you by the Checkerboard Super Cereals, Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston.
I can't breathe. The walls are closing in.
Why it happened? Captain Dagger's new weapon trying to force us outside.
I'm trying to fight it, Commander, but I can't. I gotta get out of here. Stop us there, Hap, or we'll be his prisoners.
Stand by for exciting action on the Space Vault Robbery in just one moment. Everything is going full blast at the Space Patrol post office. And the letters keep coming and coming and coming. And the whole place is so busy, it's going round and round and round. Here's why. All you Space Patrollers want one of these terrific new Space Patrol Monoview outer space helmets. And so the letters are just pouring in. You want one because this is the helmet that keeps your identity a positive secret. You can see out, but nobody can see in. The Monoview outer space helmet has oxygen tanks and breathing tubes printed right on it. And it's got a lightning flash hood and outer space earpieces that make everyone sound like they're talking to you from outer space. Right, Commander?
Right. But Space Patrollers, you'd better hurry because this wonderful offer is soon coming to an end. So if you don't want to miss out, send for yours today. All you need to get this neat helmet is 25 cents and an instant or regular Ralston box top.
Just buy a box of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant Ralston or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. If you've already sent in for your helmet, you may have to wait a few extra days because you saw how busy we were with all the orders. But we're catching up, so everybody will get their helmets in a very short time. That address again, Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. Here's a special Space Patrol flash. Immediately following today's adventure, Commander Corey will announce the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest.
The ghost of the space lanes. Read that.
What is it? What? Well, who do they think they are, anyway?
The Security Council, Happy. The elected representatives of the people of the United Planet.
Yeah, but an investigation. Well, they can't investigate the Space Patrol just because of that phony space pirate.
Can't they?
Oh, smoking rockets, Commander. Don't they realize that we're doing everything we can?
They're getting pressure from the people they represent, Hap. They're doing the only thing they can do. They're threatening us with an official investigation if we don't stop Captain Dagger.
Just the same, I'd like to see them do any better. Why, we can't even see his ship when he's using that Visa-Shield gimmick.
I wish the Visa-Shield was the only thing they had to worry about.
Oh, you mean that inertia bomb that he uses to stop the spaceships?
No, Happy. Not the inertia bomb, and not spaceships.
What do you mean, then, sir?
A report just came in that a man dressed as an old-time pirate captain walked into a small bank in Canale, Mars, in broad daylight and cleaned it out.
He just walked in?
Just walked in.
Well, didn't anybody in the bank try to stop him?
That's just it, Hap. There wasn't a soul in the bank.
What?
All the employees, all the executives, even the bank president left the building only minutes before it was looted. There's no doubt about it, Hap. Captain Dagger has some kind of new weapon, and we don't know the first thing about it.
Ahoy, matey! Are you near finished adjusting the phobia array?
It will be ready when we near the City Venus City Bank.
You're a hearty lad, matey. Aye, it was a lucky day for Captain Dagger when you joined my crew.
Captain Dagger, please try to remember my name is Dr. Maddox, and that I am a scientist.
A renegade scientist, matey. Else you wouldn't be sailing under the skull and crossbones of Captain Dagger.
My name is not matey.
You're my first mate, and rightly so. You've earned the rank with your invention here. Aye. The phobia array. A brilliant bit of work, matey. Why, there was nary a soul left in the bank building on Mars when you turned it on them. They couldn't wait to get out. Overcome with claustrophobia, they were.
I am well aware of the effect my phobia ray has on its victims.
Aye, of course you are, matey.
And don't call me matey!
Mind your tongue, bucko. You're talking to your skipper.
You're not my skipper, and I'm not a member of your crew, as you like to think.
Stow it, matey. You're talking mutiny.
Mutiny? You needn't try to impress me with your affected manner of speaking. And that fancy sea pirate getup. Why, you look like a comic Valentine.
Comic Valentine, eh? No, no! Best we understand each other, matey. Else you'll feel a full charge of the electrofoil.
No, please, not again.
Then hear this and understand it well. When you're aboard the ship of Captain Dagger, you'll do as he says. I am the skipper of this craft, and to defy me is mutiny. And it's known by no other name. So long as you remember that, you'll sail in me crew. Now, stand by your phobia ray. Be ready to turn it on the Venus City Bank when we anchor to it. Matey.
A few moments later, when the big pirate ship disappears behind its visa-sheet and settles down on top of the Venus City Bank, a strange, gripping urge seizes every individual behind its walls, including the bank president, the phobia ray. In its strange power, he is suddenly overcome with a driving desire to leave the building. Tugging at his emotions, the ray convinces him that the walls of the room are closing in on him, and his urge to get out of the building is finally uncontrollable.
More of them, Commander. Reports are coming in from all over the system about banks being robbed by that phony space pirate. And in every case, all the bank employees just walked out of their offices and out of their cages and completely left the building, just the way you did, Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris, you were about to describe the feeling that compelled you to run out of your office.
It was an overpowering desire to get out of the building. If I'd stayed inside another moment, I would have gone mad. I had to fight it. But I was as powerless to prevent my leaving that building as if some great magnet were pulling me outside.
What do you make of it, sir?
Some kind of induced claustrophobia. Maybe a projected ray of some kind that works on the emotions. Well, thank you for your help. We appreciate your cooperation. We'll inform you the minute we know anything about the stolen money.
Thank you, Commander.
Happy, show Mr. Harris to the door.
Yes.
Well, Dad sent me over this. He said he didn't want to use a messenger.
Secretary General.
He said it's awfully important.
Security Council held an emergency meeting and voted to transfer the entire Treasury Reserve of the United Planets from Terra to the Space Vault.
Space Vault? Well, you mean that big spherical thing that's lost out in space?
No, it isn't lost, Happy. It's just that no one person knows its position.
It's sort of a man-made planetoid, Happy. It travels in its own orbit around the sun, but it's such a tricky orbit that it's never possible at any one time to predict where it'll be at the next moment.
Well, how will anybody ever find it then?
By use of the sealed electronic brain that automatically flies any ship that's sent to it.
Hey, what if Captain Dagger should just happen to bump into it accidentally?
That isn't very likely, Happy. Chances of that happening are about 1,000,000,000 to 1.
Even Captain Dagger's luck isn't that good.
Things are getting pretty bad when you have to take the whole Treasury Reserve and hide it just so that phony pirate can't steal it.
That's what the Security Council thinks too, Hap. So they've given us the responsibility of transporting the tellurium bars.
Just you and me, sir? Just the two of us?
Well, just the two of us.
Does it say when you're supposed to leave?
It doesn't. Time of departure's left up to us, so there's no chance of its leaking out.
Oh, that's a good idea, sir. Because Captain Dagger's probably got spies planted all over the universe by now, and if one of them should find out what time we were leaving, he'd just have to follow us, and he'd find that space vault.
Understand, matey? They're transferring the bullion to the space vault. And it was one of Captain Dagger's trusty crewmen on Terra that supplied the information.
Yes, Captain. But didn't you say that That nobody but Corey and his cadet know the exact time of departure of the treasury ship?
Aye. But even that can be learned. With a tiny micro-transmitter planted on the person of one in the confidence of Corey.
Commander, look! It's Peril!
Carol, what happened?
I don't know. I was walking and a man jumped out from behind me.
Did he rob you? Is anything missing?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe we scared him off in time.
Look, I don't understand this. What's going on?
Let's go back to the office.
That was the voice of the enemy, Commander Corey.
Yes, Captain. But what if they don't discuss their blast-off time in front of the girl, then? What good would it do to conceal a micro-transmitter on her person?
Captain Dagger himself is going to start the conversation.
You? Well, I don't understand.
Keep your eyes and ears open, matey, and you'll learn that your skipper is a sly one. Ahoy, ye lovers on terror! Captain Dagger will be speaking to Commander Corey.
All right, Captain Dagger, what's on your mind?
I'm serving notice, I.D. Commander. The space vault will be robbed. Also the cargo of tellurium you'll be flying. And ye yourself will be me prisoner in the bargain.
A strong boast, Captain Dagger. Dagger.
Oh, do you think he can really do it?
What if he doesn't know our time of departure?
Do you think that's leaked out already?
How could it? Only the three of us know that we're planning to blast off at 0800 tomorrow morning.
And I sure didn't tell anybody.
And I didn't even tell Dad. Besides, he didn't want to know.
Oh, that pirate was just making noise. Bluffing. How could he possibly know anything about it? And the only way he can find his space vault is to follow our ship. Just the same, I think we'd better change our plans. Change them, sir? Okay. What's our new blast-off time? Right now.
Now, Buzz?
As soon as we can pick up the electronic brain, get to the spaceport in 10 minutes at exactly 13:42. 13:42. Check. Blast off in the general direction of Mars and let the automatic controls take over.
Okay, Hap, let's have the sealed unit.
Yes.
Take over. Got it. All right, Hap, we no longer have any control over the course we take.
You see, matey, how easy it is? We can see them, but they can't see us. And they're leading us right straight to the space ball.
Commander, did you hear that? Sounded like our rockets were throttled back.
They were. The automatic controls decelerating the ship. There's the reason, dead ahead.
Smoking rockets, that's it. The space vault.
I'll bring the ship in above them and tie to them with a magnetic coupler.
Captain, won't they see us when we get that close?
Aye, but by that time they'll be fighting to leave their ship. The phobia ray will have them.
We use manual control to approach the sphere.
Well, here we are. I don't
see that pirate ship anywhere. Looks like old Captain Dagger was just bluffing. Hey. Commander, look! It's him!
Bloody the phobia ray! Now!
Hey, Commander! I gotta get out of here!
No, Happy!
Commander, the walls are closing in. I can hardly breathe.
Why, that's Captain Dagger's new weapon. He's trying to force us outside.
I'm trying to fight it, Commander. I can't! I gotta get out of here!
No, Happy, don't go out there! Or we'll be in prisoners!
Today I want to show you what a real space patroller does when he wants to keep his identity a secret. Does he put on dark glasses like this? Nope, you can see his eyes. Does he wear a mask? Nah, you can still tell who he is. No, sirree. When a real space patroller doesn't want anyone to know who he is, he puts on his Monoview outer space helmet. Take a look. You can't see my eyes, but I can see you. Yes, sir? When you put on this helmet, nobody can tell who you are. And say, I want you to take note of how big and beautiful this outer space helmet is. A whole foot high, a blaze of colors. Bright red, green, yellow, jet black. A real beauty. Now, to get one of these official Space Patrol Monoview outer space helmets, do this. Buy a box of good hot Ralston, instant or regular. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant Ralston or regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. And stand by, Space Patrollers, for the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest in just a few minutes. Now, back to Space Patrol.
Lower the magnetic coupling over the hatch of Corey's ship. When they come through the airlock, they'll have no choice but to climb up through the coupling. Right into me hand. There they be. And soon me revenge will be complete.
Revenge?
Aye. We've Corey's ship with its cargo of tellurium bombs. Now, we'll fasten our freight coupling wench over the top of the space ball. Then, with our winch, we'll hoist all the treasure which is there and hoist it aboard the ship. And then the revenge. I'll leave them aboard me ship, where they'll stay, in place of the treasure we remove from it. And there they'll be till the end comes, nice and slow. Avast, matey, move lively. We've work to do. Step lively down there! Matey! Speak up! What's the delay? All right, Captain, hold it up. That's better. Now keep it moving. Look out! Corey's up there! Look out! What do you say, matey?
All right, Captain Dagger. I think it's time you let us see your hideout and return all that loot you've stolen.
Well, that bucko may be easier said than done.
Pappy, are you all right?
Oh, sure, Commander, I'm okay. And so's our friend down here.
Stand by for a preview of next week's exciting action. Immediately following this important message for all you space patrollers. Here it is, the sensational new Space Patrol Monoview Outer Space Helmet that Commander Corey wants all of you Space Patrollers to have. Man, is it fun. The most exciting, most baffling, most thrilling, and mysterious piece of Space Patrol equipment ever created. Watch. Here's what I mean. Who's this guy? Who? You'll never know unless he takes that helmet off. Because this man is wearing the new Space Patrol Monoview Outer Space Helmet. The most amazing disguise in the universe. Amazing because the person wearing it can see out, but nobody can see in. No matter how close we look into that glittering, glistening one-way eye plate, his identity is a secret because you absolutely cannot see through it. Yet the person behind it can see everything. Boy, think of the fun you can have playing Space Patrol with a helmet like this. Look, here's how the man wearing this helmet can see out of it. He can see everything clear as day, even though we can't see who he is. Uh-oh, he's taking off his helmet. Now we'll know who he is. Look, Cadet Happy. Hey, who would have guessed it? Yes, sir. And when you wear your outer space helmet, your friends won't know who you are either. Loads and loads of fun. And all you have to do to get one is buy a package of good hot Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an instant Ralston or a regular Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 812, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, Space Patrollers, here's the big news you've been waiting for. In just 2 seconds, Commander Corey is going to give you the name of the grand prize winner in the Name the Planet contest.
The name of the grand prize winner, the Space Patroller who wins my giant rocket clubhouse with a big motor truck to pull it, and $1,500 in cash is Ricky Walker. Ricky Walker of 315 Wagner Street, Washington, Illinois. Congratulations, Ricky. And Space Patrollers, be sure you're listening next week to Space Patrol for more exciting news about the winners of the Name the Planet contest.
And now a scene from next week's exciting adventure, The Pirates Escape.
Happy, I thought you were on Captain Dagger's ship guarding our prisoners.
Well, I was, Commander, but somehow they managed to turn on that phobia ray. Well, Smoking Rocket, Captain Dagger got away.
Be sure to see what happens when Buzz and Happy go on the trail of Captain Dagger after the pirates escape. Next week on Space Patrol. Be sure to hear Space Patrol on ABC Radio every Saturday. Consult your newspaper for time and station. And be sure to join us again when Space Patrol is brought to you on television by the whole wheat cereal in the red and white checkerboard packages. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston.
Here is America's most heavily armed fighter intercept, the Air Force Scorpion F-89D, produced by Northrop Aircraft, Hawthorne, California. I'm Bob Love, test pilot on the Scorpion. Now let's take a look at it peeling off at high altitude. In those wingtip pods, the Scorpion carries a whale of a lot of rocket firepower. Its speed is over 600 miles per hour. Length is 53 feet, wingspan 56, weight a big 20 tons. You know, a fella has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft such as the Scorpion. And that's why I always make it a rule to sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I pick a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy and really taste good. You'll like them.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex.
Brandon DeWitt stars on ABC television.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. One of the biggest in the United States. Spreads out in all four directions like a broadloom rug. To the south and west, it's the downtown business district. To the east, the industrial area. Los Angeles, California. It's pretty much like your town. This is a Spanish priest, one of the city's founders. It's changed a lot since then. It's got high-tension wires bringing in the power and bus lines to get you where you're going. It's got railroads and freight yards. Churches. Any kind you want. Public parks and lakes. It's got a police department and a city hall. This is where I work. I'm a cop. It was Saturday, August 8th. We were working the day watch out of Juvenile Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Powers. My name's Friday. We'd gotten a call from a worried mother who reported her 4-year-old twin girls missing. Hours had passed since we'd gotten the initial report. The children had failed to turn up. We had to find them.
I told you all that on the phone. Have you found them yet?
We've checked out the names that you gave us, Miss Carston. Everyone who knows your little girls, the kids they play with, the neighbors, the storekeepers in the area. We haven't any word yet, but we're still checking.
Oh, no, dear God. Somebody's got to have seen them. Tilly and Joan couldn't have wandered off that far. They're only 4 years old.
I don't think it's as bad as it might seem to you, ma'am. Children have been missing a lot longer than your 2 little girls, and they've turned up all right.
Try to relax if you can, Miss Carston.
Why hasn't somebody seen them? They wandered off from us in the park, but it's only 3 blocks from the house. Why hasn't somebody seen them? It's dark out. God knows what could happen to them at night.
Is there anything we can get for you, Miss Carston?
No. No, I'll be all right. Did you see my husband?
Yes, ma'am, we did. He's over at the park with the other officers.
I think it's just a matter of time, ma'am. We've got 3 teams of men working on it with us. We've gotten out a broadcast on your girls.
Did you talk to the Stanleys down the street and the Petersons?
Yes, we did. We checked out all the names that you gave us. There is one thing we want to ask you about.
What's that, Sergeant?
About the exact spot in the park where you had your picnic this afternoon, where the girls wandered off.
Well, it's exactly where I pointed it out to the other officers. By the eucalyptus grove right off 7th Avenue. It's just about 2:30 this afternoon. We finished lunch. My husband was taking a nap. I was reading. I saw the girls playing tag over by the trees. I looked up in a few minutes and they were gone. It's just like I told the other officers.
Then you're sure about that location?
Well, of course I'm sure. Why should I lie to you? I want you to find the girls. They're just babies. You can see there's a picture over there. They're only 4 years old.
Yes, ma'am. We're doing everything we can.
I know. I know.
You want me to get that for you, Miss Carston?
Would you please?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Lois.
Anything?
No, nothing. You?
One step at a time.
Yeah, sure.
Excuse me. Ralph and I checked with the guy who runs an ice cream wagon. He works the area in the park where the kids disappeared.
You know, what'd he tell you?
He saw a couple little girls about a half a mile from that eucalyptus grove, about 3 o'clock this afternoon. They were with a man.
Yeah.
He saw the man put the kids in a truck and drove away with them.
8 p.m. Together with John Lewis, Frank and I left the Carston home. We didn't tell the mother about the latest report. Until it was positively confirmed, we felt that telling her would serve no purpose other than to cause her needless worry. We drove over to the park to talk with the ice cream vendor, a Mr. George Comanches. He pointed out the area where he'd spotted the children in the company of an unidentified man.
It was right over there, officers. This big guy, a mustache, he had the little girls, one on each hand. He was walking them out of that clump of trees over there.
You think you can describe the man for us, Mr. Comanches?
I didn't look that close. I thought he was the father. The kids were sniffling, you know, maybe like they'd been crying.
Better check the ground over by those trees, huh, Lewis?
Yeah. Stand, Ralph.
Didn't you notice anything at all about this man, Mr. Comanches? I mean, except his mustache?
Well, a big man, big shoulders, work shoes, tan shirt, tan pants.
How about the color of his hair? Some kind of distinguishing marks, maybe?
No, I don't know. I thought he was the father. The kids were sniffling, the little girls. Was anything wrong? It didn't look like it.
How about the man's truck? Did you notice that?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
How about the license number? You notice that?
No, sir. Maybe I should have. I didn't.
Joe.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, Lewis?
Stan found this over in the bushes by the tree there.
Yeah.
Little girl's dress.
8:28 p.m. The area where the torn clothing was found was roped off and checked for fingerprints and other physical evidence. None was found. Homicide Division was notified and joined in the investigation. The dress was taken down to Lee Jones at the crime lab for examination. Then it was shown to the father of the missing children, Frank Carston. He definitely identified it. The search for the 4-year-old twins was intensified. An emergency spot check was made of all known and registered sex offenders. We drove back to the city hall and we went to the staff's office. From the hundreds of names, the stats office came up with one that might possibly tie in. He was listed as George Harris Lytell Gramberg. His address was at the south end of 7th Avenue, close by the park area where the Karsten twins had disappeared. Gramberg was described as tall, well-built, dark hair with a mustache. We found him at his work, a small bar out in the Wilshire district. He played the Hammond organ.
Yes, that's right. I live on 7th Avenue, right across the street from the park. What's the matter this time?
Missing juveniles. Can you tell us what you did today starting at noon, Gramberg?
I don't know if I can or not. I don't keep a daily log, you know. They didn't tell me I had to do that.
Just tell us where you were between noon and 6 tonight. That's all we want to know.
Well, that's quite a bit, don't you think? Suppose I told you I was playing canasta with a maiden aunt. Would that shock you?
Well, you look, mister, we're not in the mood for smart answers. You just tell us where you were, that's all.
I don't know why you always have to bother me every time something happens.
You made your own reputation. We didn't. What about it?
I left my apartment about 11:30 this morning. I went down to the Union Hall and paid my dues. Had lunch with some friends at the Blue Pigeon out on Wilcox, and then we went on tour of one of the studios. All right?
Will your friends confirm that story for you?
Well, no, they won't. They left town tonight, took the 8:15 train to San Francisco.
Well, what about it, Gramberg? Who is going to vouch for your story?
I already told you. My friends have left town. You can check with the guard at the movie studio if you want. We had a pass, time punched in, time punched out. It's all there.
You want to call and check that studio, Frank?
Yeah. I don't mean to be rude, Sergeant, but I always did feel that registration business was unfair.
Is that so?
Yes, grossly unfair.
Well, how do you suggest we keep track of you?
Well, why do I have to be kept track of anyway?
You know as well as I do your record.
Oh, it was all a lie. I hardly even touched that kid. I paid my time anyway. Why can't you give me a break? Every time something happens to a kid, I get a cop on my neck.
Were you in the 7th Avenue Park at any time today, Gramberg?
What?
I said, were you in the 7th Avenue Park at any time today?
Matter of fact, I was, yes. I took a walk there.
What time was that?
I don't know. I left my friends after lunch. I came home to freshen up about 1:30, I guess. I was in the park about 1:45, 2 o'clock. Only stayed a few minutes.
When'd you leave?
About 2:15.
You went from the park to meet your friends at the studio, did you?
Exactly right, yes.
Did you see 2 dark-haired little girls while you were in that park?
No, I didn't see anybody. I was by myself.
You're sure of that, are you?
Of course I'm sure. Even if I did see him, it wouldn't mean anything. I don't molest kids. I don't get along with them, that's all. But I wouldn't hurt a little kid. I never could.
No one says you have.
I know that, but I just want you to know how I feel. Maybe I don't get along with kids, but I couldn't hurt them. Little girls especially. I like kids, really.
Yeah.
Joe?
Yeah.
See you in a minute?
Yeah. Did you talk to the studio?
Yeah, I checked with the guard.
What do you have to say?
Gramberg was there from 2:30 to 4:30.
Yeah.
His alibi's good.
At 10:55 p.m., the 4-year-old Karsten girls were still missing. A special detail of men from homicide had been assigned to a general canvass of the stores and homes in the park area. All the residents were questioned. No one had seen the children. 11:20 p.m., we stopped to call the office.
Hello, Lieutenant Hartgrove, this Friday. No, we just talked with him. He's clear. Yeah. They did, huh? When? Right. We'll get right over it. Right.
Well, looks like the waiting's over.
What do you mean?
Office just got a call from Valley Division a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
The little girls, they've been found. .25 p.m. As soon as we got the word that the 4-year-old Karsten twins had been found, Frank and I drove back to the office where Inspector Miller filled us in. A few minutes past 11 p.m., a motorist out in the valley spotted 2 small girls walking hand in hand along a deserted side road off Ventura Boulevard. Their clothing was dirty and torn. They were alone. The motorist picked them up and took them to the Valley Division station where the girls were identified. We sent out a partial cancellation on the APB. The twin girls were taken to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital where they were treated for cuts and bruises. Then they were returned to their home. The doctor reported that both girls had been molested. The search for the abductor went on. Late the next day, Frank and I, together with a policewoman, drove out to the Karsten home to talk to the twins. We had no luck at all. They were still shaken up from the excitement and the shock of their experience.
It was the same thing this morning when I tried to question them. They just don't want to talk about it. Oh, it must have been horrible for them.
They tell you anything at all, Mrs. Karsten?
Well, Joan just refuses to talk about it. She says the man was big. That's all I could get out of her. Tilly seems a little more willing to talk, though. She's always been a little bit more forward than Joan ever since they were babies.
I see. Could she add anything at all to what your other little girl told you about the man?
She told her father the man had a mustache. Now, that probably impressed her because my husband wears one, too. I'm pretty certain she's right about that. I can usually tell when she's making things up.
Mm-hmm. Now, how about the way the man was dressed, his clothes?
No, they didn't mention anything in particular. Tilly said the man was dirty. She said that 2 or 3 times. She kept on saying it, dirty, dirty clothes. Now, she might have meant the man had work clothes on. She has so many expressions, I don't know.
How'd the man get your little girls into the truck? Did he offer them candy or something like that?
Tilly said something about a kitten. The man had a little kitten he was going to give to them. Oh, dear, if I've told them that once, I've told them 1,000 times. Stay away from strangers. Don't go with them.
Yes, ma'am. Did they tell you anything else at all about the man's description?
Well, Tilly said the man was big. Oh, I don't know if you could count on that, though. Everybody looks big to her. I talked to her an hour, but she just kept repeating the same story. The man made them cry, tore their dresses, and hurt them. Oh, it must have been just horrible for them.
Yes, ma'am. Did they tell you anything at all about the truck this man was driving? Maybe the color, something like that?
Well, Tilly called it a big car, a funny big car. She said it was red, with red pictures all over it. Can't put much faith in that, though.
Why not, ma'am?
Everything's red to Tilly now. Everything has red pictures on it. It's just a phase she's going through. A few weeks ago, it was blue. Everything was blue to her. Now it's red. Everything's red.
I see. You think they might be able to tell you a little more in a day or so, maybe after they've quieted down?
Well, I don't know. I certainly hope so. Thank God it's all over. They're home safe. That's all that counts.
No, ma'am, I'm afraid there's more to it than that.
What?
The man that did it's still free. Monday, August 10th. The search for the suspect went on. All of us, the men from juvenile and homicide divisions, were pretty much feeling our way in the dark. Repeated questioning of residents living in the area where the abduction took place netted us nothing. Our 2-star witnesses, the 4-year-old twins, were able to contribute very little. We stayed on it. Another 3 days of pounding the pavement, knocking on doors, and asking stock questions led us nowhere. As in most cases like this one, the criminal employed the distinct advantage of having victims who were unable, because of shock, to clearly identify him. Saturday, August 15th. In the late afternoon, we got a call from a Bernice Hopper, a real estate agent in the West Hollywood area. 4:15 p.m. Frank and I drove out to interview her.
Excuse me, officers. I've just got to find that listing book first.
Go right ahead, Miss Hopper.
It's just got to be here someplace. It was only yesterday morning. I remember distinctly. There. Now, I can start to do business again.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't know if this is going to help you any in your case, officers, but I certainly think something should be done about it. Flagrant. It's the only word I can think of, just flagrant.
Would you like to tell us about it?
Well, I saw him yesterday, for one thing. You see, I was coming back from lunch about 2:30 in the afternoon. Fridays, I always have a late lunch.
I see.
I was just passing the corner 2 blocks from the grammar school right up above on Prospect Avenue, and I saw this truck parked and this truck driver leaning out of the window talking to some children. Just tots, little tots.
Yes, ma'am. What happened?
Well, what happened is not so much that, it's just the way this truck driver was talking to these children. I must have been at least 20 feet from them, and even I could hear.
What was that?
Well, his language, just filthy. I couldn't understand it. A grown man talking to little tots like that. Every kind of filth, every obscene word you could think of.
Was there any point in the way he was talking to the children, Miss Hopper? I mean, was he mad at them? Did he seem sober? What was it?
It was filth, that's all I know, officer. Some of the children didn't like it, and they told him. That only made him do it all the more. I really think you ought to check up on him.
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell us anything else about it?
Oh, would you excuse me a moment?
Yes, ma'am. Go right ahead.
Bernice Hopper, real estate. Yes? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, Mr. Tomlinson, I remember. The house out on Norwich, wasn't it? Well, no. As a matter of fact, I sold it Monday. It's just like I told you, things go so fast. Well, of course, if you'd had a substantial down payment to make at the time... I am sorry. Wasn't anything I could do. Yes. Well, I'm sorry, too. Well, thank you for calling. If anything turns up, may I give you a ring? Mm-hmm. No, I have the number out. All right, sir. Thank you very much, and I am sorry. Right. Goodbye. Oh, my. Everybody wants something for nothing. They want houses, but they don't show their money. Poor kids, though. Saw a house out on Norwich, thought the down payment was too high. Now they've got the money and the house is sold.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, where was I?
About the truck driver you saw, Miss Hopper.
Oh, yes. Well, after hearing that talk of his, I just copied down the license number of the truck. Got it right here in my desk.
How about the truck driver, Miss Hopper? Did you get a good look at him?
I certainly did, the way he acted with those children.
Anything unusual about his appearance?
No, nothing besides his foul mouth. He was dark, heavy-set, and he had a mustache.
Ties in.
One more thing. The truck he was driving.
Yes, ma'am.
There were pictures painted on the side. Circus animals, I think.
Did you happen to notice the color?
Oh, yes, it was red. Even the pictures were red.
4:45 p.m. We took the license number of the truck which Bernice Hopper had given us and drove back to the office to check it through DMV. We found the truck was registered to a commercial baking firm in the south end of town. Through their personnel department and their dispatcher's office, we got the name and address of the employee who was driving the truck the same day Bernice Hopper had spotted the driver talking to the school children. His name was Lester Z. Wiley. We checked a little further and found that he was driving the same truck the day the Karsten twins were abducted. We called into R&I. Wiley had no criminal record.
Oh, sure is stupid of me. I didn't even think of asking you if you wanted any of this.
No thanks, Wiley. We'd just like to have you tell us why you use that kind of language in front of school children.
Nothing to explain. A bunch of those kids were hanging around the truck. I thought maybe they wanted to get in and grab some of the cakes and stuff. I read them off, that's all.
Well, that still doesn't explain the filthy language, Wiley.
I don't know. Maybe I wasn't feeling good that day. Might have let a few cuss words slip. I didn't mean anything by it. I like kids.
You usually make deliveries up around the school area, Wiley?
Well, once in a while, yeah, I get around quite a bit.
That's not what they tell us down where you work. You had no business in the neighborhood of that school. Your delivery route's in the other end of town.
So I can't drive where I want, huh? I get the deliveries made. What are they squawking about?
I'd like to know what you were doing up in that neighborhood.
I was on my lunch hour. I drove up to see a friend. I got a friend living near the school. What's the matter, anyway?
Don't you think you've had enough of that?
Look, you're not telling me what I have to do in my house. This is my house. If I want a glass of wine, I have it. You're not telling me what to do.
All right, Wiley, take it easy.
Take it easy, nothing. I talked to you two guys long enough. There's the door. You're not coming in here telling me what to do.
You better get your coat. We'll talk downtown.
We're not talking anyplace. Now get out. Get out of this house right away.
Are you afraid your story's not going to hold up?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to frame me. Don't you think I know that?
Now, that doesn't make much sense, does it? Why should we want to frame you?
I know what you're getting at. I know just what you're getting at. Those two little girls last week, you're going to say I took them. You're going to say I did things to them. Well, I didn't. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Didn't you?
No, I didn't. Look, I'm sorry, huh? Why don't you sit down? I didn't mean what I said. I guess I just got nervous.
Sure, Wiley, we understand.
Why don't you let me get you a couple of glasses? Have some of this wine. Warms you up. It's good.
No, that's all right, Wiley. We'd just like to have you straighten us out on a couple of things.
Yeah?
Where were you between 12 noon and 11 p.m. last Saturday?
That's the day that somebody picked up those two little girls, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Wiley?
I don't know. I was making deliveries like I always do.
Up to 11 o'clock at night?
I was a little late, yeah. Nothing unusual, though.
That's so.
Uh-huh. Another working day, that's all. Hey, it's good wine. I might have been near the park where those two kids were. It doesn't mean anything, though. I get around quite a bit. I got a lot of deliveries to make.
How about it, Wiley?
Huh?
Did you grab those two little girls?
Oh, look at that. I don't have any more wine. I'm gonna go get another bottle.
You've had enough of that.
Go!
Get up. You all right, Frank? Yeah.
Get out! Get out of my house! Get out! Get out! Get out of my house!
Now, how about it, Wiley?
What's the use? It's no good at all.
All right, you want to tell us about it?
I didn't mean it, that's all. I didn't mean it. Just that once in a while something goes wrong with me. I like kids. I like them too much, I guess. I didn't mean to hurt them.
You ready to go now?
Anything you say. I thought I had it with me when I grabbed the kids.
What?
I thought it was in my coat pocket. I'm glad I lost it.
Glad you lost what?
My pocket knife. I was going to kill him.
On December 10th, trial was held in Department 98, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect waived his rights to a preliminary hearing, and at his arraignment in Superior Court, he entered a plea of guilty to kidnapping 1 count and child molesting 1 count. Child molesting is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of from 1 year to life. Kidnapping is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 1 nor more than 25 years.
Throughout the ages, by all ages. Such indeed is the glamorous legend of the ancient kingdom of Cornwall and of its greatest hero, Jack the Giant Killer.
Hail to Sir Jack! To Jack the Giant Killer! Hail to Jack!
Starring Kerwin Matthews, star of The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, and Judy Meredith. Those were the days when giants roamed the countryside. It was at such a time that a young farmer, single-handed, fought and overcame one of the most fearsome giants who ever ravaged the land. After 3 years in the making, Hollywood brings you the amazing story of Jack's adventures and the fabulous dangers he encountered when he dared to set himself up against the Black Prince of all witches, Pendragon. Pendragon had carried off the princess, held her under a magic spell, and now used his mighty powers to keep Jack from saving her. See Jack's terrific ordeal with the Witches of the Wind. His wondrous duel with the armored warriors of the Dragon's Teeth. His encounter with the monstrous two-headed giant. See the enchanted doll that came to life and made a princess dance with joy. Sail with Jack the Giant Killer. Share his thrilling adventures on the high seas. Meet his young friend Peter, Sigurd the Viking, and the lovable imp of the bottle.
A little toy man.
Insulting a leprechaun. A toy, you say? Oh, for that there'll be the devil to pay.
See his face-to-face clash with Pendragon himself. And above all, don't miss Jack's gigantic battle with the Flying Harpy. You'll agree, Jack the Giant Killer is the greatest.
With laughter and rousing applause. How do we know? Because for 5 long years, audiences did just that on Broadway for the most talked about Pulitzer Prize-winning comedy of our time. And now at last, Harvey comes to the screen, better, richer, funnier than it ever was on the stage. Starring James Stewart as Elwood P. Dowd, America's most amiable citizen, with hilarious Josephine Hull and a grand cast. And once again, the critics are raving. Says Luella Parsons. And Walter Winchell. And Hedda Hopper.
We are now coming, ladies and gentlemen, to another of the interesting landmarks of the city of London. And these imposing stone buildings are New Scotland Yard, where day and night the guardians of London's law and order keep their sleepless vigil.
thought you might be interested in this, Colonel Nielsen.
Huh? Q.C. Drummond, former captain in His Majesty's Royal Air Force, will marry Miss Phyllis Clavering, niece of Mrs. Blanche Clavering, in Geneva, Switzerland on Thursday next. Greer, that young man has caused me more headaches than any man alive. It's a pity, too. He means so well.
You're probably glad he's in Switzerland.
He'd only stay there. I'll try and do my work for me. By the way, I want to send a wedding present to Captain Drummond. A book.
A book, sir?
And on second thoughts, I think I'll make it 2 books. One for Drummond and one for Miss Clavering.
What address, sir?
Henry, don't you think my yodling's improving?
I really couldn't say so.
Maybe he's right, Phyllis. What's this, more loot? Still coming in, sir? Darling, we must get married again and again and again.
And again and again.
Excellency.
Well, now it's all right, Herr Detective.
Ist der Braut. Sie ist der Brauten. No, ja, dann ist ja alles in Ordnung.
Ja.
Yeah.
Now, who sent that?
To Bulldog Drummond with felicitations of the Drones Club.
Now, what do you say it is, Tenny?
Eros, the Greek god of love, sir.
Why, Tenny?
Research work, mister.
Crossword puzzles. Have you any suggestions, Tenny?
Oh, I think it deserves to meet with an accident, sir.
A colossal idea.
I rather like it, sir.
Well, there's something else from Colonel Nielsen. How to grow tobacco in Rhodesia and like it. It's a funny book to give us.
I beg your pardon, sir. That's meant for you individually. Colonel Nielsen sent the other one for Miss Clavering.
Travels with a donkey. To be read on the honeymoon.
Very funny, sir.
We won't need you till dinner time, Tenny.
Who will look after the wedding presents?
The Herr Detective will watch them.
And who'll watch the detective, sir?
Come on, darling.
Oh, Tenny, have you seen my Aunt Blanche?
She's outside with Sir Raymond Blantyre.
Got it.
Oh, that's fine. Now it's your turn. There. Oh, my nephew niece. That is, my niece and my nephew to me. He isn't really my nephew yet, you understand. Children, I want you to meet one of my oldest and dearest friends. He's the head of a huge diamond syndicate. Sir Raymond... Sir Raymond
Blantyre.
Oh, yes, of course. Sir Raymond Drummond, this is Bulldog Clavering. Miss Blantyre, this is Phyllis.
Packages for Captain Drummond.
Here. More loot, darling. Thank you.
Oh, well, this must be valuable. Look at all the insurance stamps.
That's from Gwen and Elsie.
Oh, lovely, isn't it?
Where did that come from?
From Gwen Longworth. What does she say, Hugh?
Dear Hugh and Phyllis, look what Daddy just made in his laboratory.
Oh, I thought it was real.
Her father made this?
You mustn't tell anybody who made it because it's a secret. Because it... This is my wedding gift. Silly old Elsie has something else, but he's bringing it in person because they won't let him ship it. Don't get married until we get there, Gwen.
Now, what in the world do you suppose it could be?
You've a perfect right to be alone for a minute or two.
Well, not if Aunt Blanche knows anything about it. You happy, darling?
Of course I am.
Why, of course.
Well, because you're you, I suppose.
And is that the only reason?
Well, because we're together and you've given up all those crazy, reckless adventures just to settle down with me.
Yes, dear, that's right.
You promised, don't forget
No,
that.
I won't forget. You may consider me settled down.
And after the honeymoon, we'll buy a house in the country and have a big garden and...
And the Drummond hollyhocks will be famous in every flower show in England.
You're not serious.
I'm serious about you.
You'd better be. I won't have my affections tampered with.
these the spice of lavenders. Would you like one?
What do you think, Tenny?
Well, I hardly think it's necessary in your case, miss. Dinner is about to be announced.
Come on, I'm famished.
Where have you been, Roberts? I've been trying to find you all the afternoon.
Well, I only just got your message.
I've just seen an artificial diamond that looked absolutely real to me.
Where is it?
In there, among the wedding presents. We must get hold of it at any cost and submit it to all possible tests.
Well, I'll do my best.
Sir Raymond. Oh, Sir Raymond, you're neglecting me shamefully.
I'm sorry, I'm sure. Excuse me, will you?
I wanted you to see the rest.
Dinner, there.
Oh, come, Sir Raymond. Come, children. See who it is, Penny. Here we are.
Hello.
Oh, Wendy and Ellen. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Mr. and Mrs. Algernon Longworth. And Animal.
There we are, look at him. Isn't he terrific? No home is complete without one.
Oh, a beautiful, crazy wedding present. Did you get the other package I sent? Oh, yes, dear. It was so sweet of you. But darling. Oh, come on. I can't wait to show you the rest of the presents. Here you are, Tenny. Hugh calls them the loot.
They're all right here. We'll show them to you.
Now,
lovely ground.
Oh, some of them are perfectly lovely. I'll sit there.
What, Hughie?
A well-deserved fate, sir.
Now, to me, I'm beginning to like that bird.
Oh, this is from Hugh's aunt, and... Hugh, it's gone.
Huh? Oh, what's gone?
Well, that gorgeous glass diamond that Gwenny sent me. But it wasn't glass, Phyllis. What? It wasn't, I tell you. Daddy made it in his laboratory. It's a real honest-to-goodness diamond.
Absolutely, on my word of honor. Professor Goodman can take a couple of shillings worth of foul-smelling chemicals, and out comes a diamond as big as a plum. It's unnatural, of course, but it's real.
Hector, he's dead.
Dead. Merciful heavens. Pauline! Get a doctor, somebody!
Call the police.
The police! Oh, Sir Raymond! Where's Sir Raymond?
Yes, Annie.
I'll get him. But I am telling you what happened. We came popping into the room. Everything was strictly top hole. Went bingo. The jolly old birds tumbled right on the poor fellow, yes. Cold as a cucumber he was. Conked right on the visa. And... What? Why don't I speak English? I say, listen, officer, this is no time for joking. We have a gory corpse lying on the floor in here.
Here, let me have that.
I regret to inform you, madam, Sir Raymond has gone.
Gone? Oh, I never heard of such a thing.
Well, perhaps he stepped out for a walk or something.
In a way, he has, miss.
What's that, Penny?
Sir Raymond and his secretary, Mr. Roberts, have left for London, sir.
London? Quick, look up the trains.
I know them, sir.
What's the next through train?
The next through train has just left, sir.
Get my car ready.
Very good, sir.
It's all right. The police have left.
The police? Oh, I can't believe that Sir Raymond would rush away like that without even leaving a note for me.
Hugh, where are you going?
Well, Sir Raymond, he's got the diamond.
Do you know who Sir Raymond is? Why, he's the head of the Metropolitan Diamond Syndicate.
Yes, I know. But...
And if you think that a man of his wealth and position would stoop to stealing an imitation diamond...
But it's the same as a real one.
This artificial diamond may ruin an industry and send Sir Raymond and his stockholders to the poorhouse.
You mean My diamond stocks might go down.
Well, if they can make diamonds cheaply in a laboratory, they'll be as worthless as pebbles. And Sir Raymond knows that.
Oh, what do you think he'll do?
Well, he's off to a good start with a murder. I'll be back soon, darling.
Hugh? Oh. Hugh, you can't go now. Not almost on our wedding day. The police will do what has to be done.
I'll be back very soon, and Algy will take care of everything.
Oh, of course, I'll attend to the police when they get here, but what do I do exactly?
You understand, dear?
Hugh Drummond, if you go now, you needn't come back again, ever.
But I must go.
All right, then, go. Play cops and robbers all your life. I never want to see you again. I hope you...
There's Tenny. Goodbye, dear. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye. Algy, run and catch him. See that he wears this and he keeps warm and dry and that nothing happens to him.
I'm coming, Mr. Lower. You're sure you don't mind, my pet?
Oh, what good will it do me?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, what'll we do?
We're railway guide, Roberts.
Yes. Why, what are you going to do?
I'm merely taking an obvious precaution.
Precaution? Oh, against customs.
You'd better cable ahead of the next stop. Arrange an emergency meeting of the syndicate at my house in London. Let me have the diamond.
Tenny, you better stay here and look after the car.
I'd rather look after you, sir.
A good idea, Tenny.
I'd rather like it, sir.
Watch it!
Now to breeze in on Sir Raymond, huh? We'll break in on with the dawn, my friend. The hour when dead men walk and sick men die.
Oh, please.
Besides, I've got to figure out how to get him away from his compartment so that you can search it, Algy.
Right-ho.
Will you tell Mr. Drummond I wish to speak to him?
Sir Raymond Blanford to see you, sir. Ah, ask him to come in.
Can you please come in? No, I'd rather see him in the vestibule.
He says he'd rather see you in the vestibule. That's very kind of him. Now's your chance, Algy.
You wait here, Tenny. I'll take a look at Blanford's compartment.
Ah, Sir Raymond?
Yes, I saw you come aboard, Drummond. Is anything wrong?
What do you think?
I don't understand. What made you change your plans about the wedding?
Little matter of a theft of a diamond.
Yes?
And a murder.
Murder? Drummond, you're wasting your time. Can't involve me. I know nothing whatever about the murder of that detective.
And the theft of the diamond?
Do you imagine anyone will find it in my possession?
No, you wouldn't be so careless, would you?
Take my advice, my young friend. Go back to Geneva.
On the contrary, Sir Raymond, I shall accompany you to London. With a police escort, if it can be arranged.
Roberts?
Well, what happened?
You never told me that detective was killed.
Killed? He must have had a skull as thin as paper.
I've told you before,
You
Roberts.
told me to get the diamond at any cost.
Algy, what'd you find?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought as much.
What are we going to do now?
The cable Colonel Neeson, we've got the man.
Where?
Cablegram from Captain Drummond, sir.
Put it down. Who'd you say?
Captain Drummond, sir.
Oh. Thanking me for the presents, I suppose. Please ask French authorities to arrest Sir Raymond Blanford, London Express, Hugh Drummond. So that's his answer to my little joke with the books. never seen anything so transparent in my life. Not so funny, Greer.
I'm sure I don't know, sir.
You will. And so will Captain Drummond. Arrest the Raymond Blanchard. Take a cablegram.
Well, Terry!
What happened?
We've stopped at the station, sir.
Telegram for Captain Drummond. Good old Nielsen. That's probably his answer to my cablegram.
Good old Nielsen. He never fails.
Impossible grant your request, but will arrest Santa Claus and Snow White if you demand it. Nielsen. Well, that's that.
Looks as though we'll have to give up then.
Is that your opinion, Tenny?
It's just occurred to me, sir. If we have another shot at finding that diamond and find it, the French police are bound to take notice of that, sir. But I searched with a fine-tooth comb.
Tenny's right. We've got to have a showdown right now.
I think they've gone.
They can't have gone far. Quick, Tenny, get the bags. There's an airport around here?
Yes, sir. Quite a small one.
That's where they went then. Tenny, get a taxi. Yes, sir. Here we are.
Taxi! Taxi, Mr. Taxi. What you?
We've got to get to London.
Oh, monsieur, it's impossible.
You keep planes with Charlie, don't you?
We do, monsieur, but our last one was just hired. Two English gentlemen in a great hurry to get to London.
I'll pay you 10,000 francs for the use of a fast three-seater.
Have you a French license?
Oh, no, but can't you think of a man who might do it?
There is one. Over there, Raoul.
Calling Croydon, air taxi F, XOYU. Calling Croydon, I'm within your radio beam. Can you give me my position? Give me my position. Give me my radio bearing.
Croydon calling French air taxi FXOYU. Croydon calling French air taxi FXOYU. Ceiling here 0. Ceiling absolutely 0. Turn back to Le Bourget. FXOYU.
Ceiling or not, I'm coming down. Give me a radio bearing. Come on, Innes. I know you, and I've landed blind before. This is Drummond speaking. Will you give me that bearing? Who says I can't? You crazy man? Turn on your lights. I'm coming down.
Suggest you hold Blanchard until I arrive by plane. Hugh Drummond.
Rear. At Croydon Airport, right away. This is Scotland Yard. Scotland Yard cutting in on Croydon wavelength. Police calling air taxi FXOYU. This is an official order. An official order. Do not attempt to land. Landing permission refused. Return at once across channel.
I am coming down. We'll land here.
What is it?
Professor Goodman is expecting me. I'm Sir Raymond Blanchard, the Metropolitan Diamond City. Mr. Steiner made the appointment for me.
Oh, yes, sir. But he didn't say there'd be anyone with you.
Oh, Mr. Roberts is my associate.
Oh, very good, sir.
This is a matter of utmost delicacy.
Very interesting.
Oh, would you care to read my notes? You know, sometimes even I can't read my own writing. As a matter of fact, I could probably make these diamonds for a shilling each. Now, if you put these on, gentlemen, please.
Is there any danger?
Danger? Oh, I see you refer to my wall. Well, before I learned how to cool diamonds quickly, a small stone exploded. Sometimes they explode even now. However, I have, I think, eliminated that possibility. Now, gentlemen, are you ready? Stand back. Gentlemen, you have been present at the birth of a diamond. Now, after a few seconds cooling, you shall see your stone. There, gentlemen, is your diamond.
That isn't a diamond.
Perfect. About 15 carat.
Oh, size makes no difference. If I had larger equipment, like Dr. Petulian's... Petulian? Yes, Petulian, the American scientist. I could make diamonds as large as ostrich eggs.
Well, then why don't you?
Because Petulian is my rival, and I don't want him to know yet what I've done.
Professor, my colleagues and I will pay you £50,000 for the exclusive control of your process.
A bad bargain, gentlemen. After a few weeks, my process will be free to everyone.
If you publish this formula, the most precious jewels in the world will be worth no more than pebbles.
Yes, but diamonds will still be beautiful.
Yeah, what woman will want to wear diamonds then?
We are ready to pay you £50,000 to destroy your notes, to suppress your secret.
I am only interested in being the first man to make a perfect large diamond.
Well, name your figure. Anything up to £500,000.
That means power, security, leisure.
But I have all that I want.
Do you mean to say that you value your name on a scientific paper more than £500,000 in cash?
Yes, yes. That's exactly the case.
We ask that you consider the matter for a day or two.
Gentlemen, my decision is final.
This is more serious than you think, Professor.
Yes, business is serious, but I...
This is serious yourself. My associates must protect their investments in one way or another. And while you're thinking it over, I suggest that you refrain from making more diamonds. Good morning.
I'm in time, Sir Raymond.
Good morning, Captain Drummond. Nice to see you again. And your friend, too. Permit me to return your promise.
And you searched his compartment. A book's no place to hide a diamond. The trouble is, Sir Raymond didn't know that.
Oh. Stupid of him, wasn't it? Oh, it's you, Drummond. An LJ.
So Sir Raymond threatened you?
Definitely. What do you suggest that I do?
You sell your formula?
I will not. Why don't you take a trip and miss the Royal Society meeting? On these notes, I'm preparing a paper that will make my name ring round the world.
It isn't safe for you to walk about the streets of London with those notes in your pocket. Now, why don't let me keep them for you in my safe deposit box?
No, thank you, Captain Drummond. I'll not be intimidated by anybody. The colossal impudence of them. Stop making diamonds. I will not stop. I'll make a bigger diamond than the Kohinoor, or even the Cullinan. I'll make the biggest diamond in the world.
Dr. Batulian's laboratory? But he's very busy. Yes. Doctor? It's Professor Goodman.
Professor Goodman? Well, I don't see why he should call me.
Yeah? Yes, how are you, Professor? Fine. What? You've made a 15-carat diamond. Well, fine work, Professor. Congratulations. Yes, I understand. Well, no, not at the present time. I'll be glad to let you use my equipment. Yes, what time? Very well, I'll bring the equipment over to you at 9 o'clock tonight. Yes. Goodbye.
You can't do that, Captain Drummond.
Tell the commissioner it's urgent.
I've already given him that
Well,
message.
tell him it won't take 5 minutes.
He said it won't take 5 minutes, sir.
I thought I told you not to land in England. No, Colonel, you told me not to land at Croydon, and I obeyed you to the letter. I landed at Basingstoke. Drummond, will you please go away? You don't want me to pull out when I know a man's going to be murdered. You always want to interfere. Who's going to be murdered? Professor Bernard Goodman, number 24, St. Laban's Road. And who's going to do the job? I can tell you that, too, Sir Raymond Blantyre. I don't see what's so funny. Come with me, my dear fellow. Come with me. Sir Raymond, this impetuous young man has just warned me that you were about to murder Professor Goodman. Really? Now, Colonel, Sir Raymond has just asked me to have Professor Goodman placed in protective custody.
You see, Drummond, I too share your feeling that the dear professor is in danger.
But you can't arrest an innocent man. Drummond, you're a young fool. The manufacture of diamonds is as dangerous to the Empire as counterfeiting. Message for you, sir.
Huh? Situation's taken a new turn, gentlemen. The Home Secretary instructs me to give police cooperation to Goodman and to the American scientist, Dr. Batulian.
Batulian, did you say?
It appears that these gentlemen are about to attempt the manufacture of a diamond that will outshine the crown jewels of the Empire.
Well, that's that. I must be on my way. I have an appointment.
With Professor Goodman?
Curiosity, my young friend, is reputed to have killed a cat.
Drummond, will you please go away? Go back and get married, or whatever it was. Stop minding other people's business. And stop annoying Sir Raymond Blantyre. He's one of the most important men in the country.
And the murderer.
What? Why do you know that?
I don't know it, Colonel. I only suspect it.
You do? Get out. Get out!
Colonel.
Huh? Your tie is quick.
Hello! Hello! Division 5, Pendennis. Put 2 of your best men on the house at 24th and Laban's Road at 9 o'clock tonight. What? Right.
Professor Goodman are rivals in a process for making artificial diamonds.
We've experimented along similar lines, if that's what you mean.
And you failed where Goodman has succeeded.
At the present, it appears so. Your syndicate is interested in the Goodman process?
Very interested.
Well, then why don't you talk to him?
We have. We made him a very handsome offer. But Professor Goodman seems to think more of the glory of his discovery.
But if he says he won't sell, he won't sell. He's a very stubborn old man.
I understand you have an appointment with him.
Yes. I'm letting him use some of my equipment. I'm taking it to him tonight, 9.
We can make it worth your while not to keep that appointment.
Not. For what reason?
Goodman's formula must be destroyed.
I see. You want the formula destroyed.
Don't you, Dr. Batulian?
I have no objection.
Well, we can help you, Doctor.
Yes? Pack this.
We'll pay you £5,000 to let us keep your appointment with Goodman this evening.
£5,000? But what if I discover the process myself later?
Financial arrangements will be made with you so that your discovery will never become known.
It seems I have no choice, gentlemen. What do you propose? Before we make a bargain, we must understand each other completely.
Goodman and his laboratory will be totally destroyed by an explosion.
What do you expect me to do?
Nothing, except remain in your rooms, so that you'll have an alibi in the event of an investigation.
I see. And you two gentlemen will keep my appointment with Professor Goodman.
Exactly.
I will arrive at 9 o'clock, disguised as you. He'll never suspect.
Very well. I'll remain here. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Get the equipment out of this box.
Aren't you going to keep your appointment with Professor Goodman?
Yes, we'll be there. But we'll be there before 9 o'clock. And when Professor Goodman's laboratory is destroyed, they'll find the body of Mr. Roberts. We'll have Professor Goodman at some out-of-the-way place in the country.
Oh, I see. And you're not satisfied with Blantyre's 5,000 pounds.
I think Blantyre will be glad to pay us 50,000 pounds.
Oh, Dr. Julian, how good of you to have come.
I'm afraid I'm a little ahead of time.
Well, better early than late, eh?
My equipment.
Oh, come in then. Now, round to the right. You can go, Mrs. Weavens. I shan't require you any more tonight.
Thank you, sir.
24. This is ours.
Here, who are you? I'll ask you the same thing, my man.
We're keeping an eye on this house tonight. That's who we are. Now answer the question.
I'm the lady what does for Professor Goodman, and these persons just left a parcel. But at present, if you've no objection, I'm in search of refreshment. Here, what do you want?
I have an appointment with Professor Goodman.
What's the name?
I am Dr. Petulian.
That's right. You can go in.
Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Robert.
I regret to inform you, sir. Professor Goodman does not answer his doorbell.
But I would try myself, huh?
Yeah, I advise against it.
Why?
There are 2 constables lurking in this robbery, sir.
Well, it must be a real one. Tenny, get me a...
Will this be of any use, sir?
Oh, no, Ten. What about this, sir?
An excellent idea. I rather like it, sir.
Now, you wait here, and if the constables start after me, give me a double toot in the horn, right?
Right. 2 toots, sir?
Right.
Good, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Captain Drummond, we have special instructions to look for you, sir.
Very flattering.
You better come along with us, sir.
I'm rather afraid it should have been 2 toots, sir. Oh, dear. What are we going to do now? There's a van just stopped outside Professor Goodman's house, sir.
Something must be wrong.
I'm going in, after all.
My own father-in-law.
I'll go along with you.
No. You lie doggo. If they try to follow me, stop them.
Stop them, sir? How?
Yes. Well, how? You know, just stop them.
Oh, yes. Stop them.
I say, do you know if you... Oh!
Trixie! Trixie! What's your...
Hugh! Time for an excuse to lock you up. Now you're finished. You're trying to batter your way into that house.
Colonel,
Housebreaking is housebreaking.
I told you I was only trying to prevent a murder.
You always break the law with the best intentions, don't you? Well, this time you've gone too far. Take him away.
All right, Colonel. But after you lock me up, will you search Professor Goodman's house?
I will not. There's nothing wrong with Professor Goodman. There's nothing wrong with his house.
What was it? What happened? I got off for a pretty good idea.
Be quiet. Hello.
There's been an explosion, sir.
Oh. Where? There's been an explosion, sir. Oh! I know that. Where? 24th and Laban's Road, sir. Come on.
What shall we do with the prisoner, sir?
Bring him along.
Wasn't the explosion. Somebody hit me.
Easy now. They often get this way in mild concussion cases. They remember a lot of things. A lot of things that aren't so.
The only one so far, sir. Identified Professor Goodman, sir. His son-in-law identified the watch and shoes. Well, Drummond, I owe you... Drummond!
Beg pardon, please. He seems to be gone.
Well, are you standing here? Go and get him!
No one's allowed in here, sir.
But Professor Goodman's a friend of mine.
Sorry, sir. There was a laboratory in the whole rear of the house blown to bits. Can't let anyone in. I told you fellas to stay back.
I want to get a
back here now and stay, will you?
Yeah, where are you going? I don't know.
You'd better come across the inspector.
I'm Dr. Batulian. I'm looking for Professor Goodman's house. I have an appointment with him.
Appointment, eh? What time?
At 9 o'clock. He sent an express van for me and my equipment.
9 o'clock, and you arrive here now.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, the men drove me for miles through the side streets and...
There he is! The blackguard, there he is!
What do you mean?
Why, he was the man that called on Professor Goodman early this evening.
Impossible. I haven't seen Professor Goodman in years. Oh, I did speak to him on the telephone.
You didn't call at his house tonight?
Oh, heaven is my witness.
Pray, this is a matter for a magistrate to decide. Sergeant!
You can't do this to me.
Oh, I can't, eh?
You can, but you shouldn't, Inspector.
Don't call me Inspector. What's this all about, anyway?
He sneaked through the lines and was popping about in the house, sir.
I confess. But I had to look around before your men trampled everything into the dust. And I found some bits of hair. Obviously part of a false beard or wig.
In the name I sainted on. Someone came here disguised as Dr. Batulian.
With a packing case full of TNT.
Now, if you've quite finished with me, Inspector...
Don't call me Inspector!
Sorry. May I be on my way?
With pleasure.
You're not eating your kippers, sir. They're quite nice.
Timmy, don't you remember anything about the van you tried to follow?
Not exactly, sir. I'm sure I should know it if I saw it again. Isn't Mr. Longworth breakfasting this morning, sir?
He was up and away hours ago. He's out at the airport hoping to meet Mrs. Longworth.
But there's no airliner scheduled, sir.
I know. I told him that.
Good morning.
Good morning, Penny.
They did charter a plane.
Hugh. Hugh. What really happened?
Well, Gwen, there was an explosion, and, well, nobody seems to know exactly what happened.
Did he suffer much?
Oh, it must have been all over in a fraction of a second. But the identification was very difficult, Gwen, and...
You mean the police aren't sure it was Daddy?
Well, they seem to be sure, but...
But you're not.
But now, Gwen, really,
You think my father may be alive? Come, dear, we'll take you to the hotel. Oh, I just know Daddy's alive. You'll find him. Algie will help. We'll all help.
Penny, we've got to do something. Can you remember anything about the third man who came out of the house after Mr. Longworth was hit on the head?
It was very, very dark, sir. But I believe he had a beard, sir. I'll see who it is.
I must see Captain Drummond at once. It's very important. I'm Dr. Petunian.
Won't you sit down, Doctor?
The late Professor Goodman seems to have had a premonition of what was to happen to him.
Yes?
A week ago, he sent me a letter requesting that in the event of his death, I was to carry on his diamond experiments.
I see. But how does this affect me?
Goodman gave his precious note to you for safekeeping.
Oh, on the contrary, Doctor. I asked him to do so, but he refused.
I know you have those notes, Captain Drummond. Read this.
Dear Drummond, in the event of anything happening to me, will you please turn over my notes to my old friend and colleague, Dr. Max Petunian, Bernard Goodman.
You will give me the notes at once, please?
Yes, they're in my safe deposit box.
I could go there with you.
Yes, of course, but I should like to have this handwriting checked just to make sure it is Professor Goodman's.
What? I should wish there's so little time left before the meeting of the Royal Society.
Yes, but perhaps you could come back, say, 4 o'clock this afternoon?
4 o'clock. I'll be here.
Thank you. Penny?
Yes, sir.
Give me some writing paper, will you?
Yes, yes, sir. Plain paper in the envelope, sir? Isn't that rather risky?
There's no time for anything else.
How many guests are you expecting, sir?
Only 2.
Tea or whiskey and soda, sir?
Neither, Penny. You better stay within call with a revolver.
Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Inspector.
Don't call me Inspector.
Well, what'd you call me down here for?
There's that letter I phoned you about.
I suppose you'll say it's a forgery.
Not at all. Gwen Longworth says her father's handwriting.
Then go ahead. Give Dr. Petunian the notes.
I can't. You see, Professor Goodman didn't leave them to me.
What? If Goodman didn't leave him, why should he... What?
Exactly.
I'll wait.
I thought you would.
But only for a few minutes.
Perfectly obvious Petunian isn't coming here.
Just wait.
I can't wait. I might have known it'd be like this. Drummond, what? Why don't you go back to Switzerland?
And the man who called on me this morning couldn't have been the real Petunian.
What are you talking
It
about?
must have been a man who was impersonating him. And there is the reason why he didn't come back at 4 o'clock. Colonel, why don't you go back to Scotland Yard or wherever it was and take your police escort with you? You're not to frighten away Petunian or his impersonator or both.
And I know. My tie is crossed.
Penny! Penny! Won't you come in, Dr. Petunian?
What's the meaning of this?
I owe you an apology, Doctor.
An apology? Why, you're right.
Please let me explain. Won't you come in and sit down? It all began, Doctor, when a man obviously impersonating you came to my flat this morning with a letter.
Letter?
Yes. Do you recognize this?
That's just what I came to see you about. This letter was stolen from my rooms last night.
And you didn't report it to the police?
Oh, absolutely not.
The police would only have made matters worse by publicizing what Goodman wanted kept quiet. Now, will you please comply with Goodman's wishes and turn those notes over to me?
Yes, of course. Tenny?
Yes, sir.
Will you get Professor Goodman's notes?
Very good, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Well, I must be off.
Good day, sir. Tenny, my hat.
And while you're following that gentleman, sir, might I snoop around a bit on my motorcycle?
You might, Tenny. And tell Mr. Longworth I'll be back shortly, or else I'll telephone him.
Very good, sir.
He's still following us.
Shall I speed up and lose him?
I wouldn't lose our friend Drummond for anything in the world. To the village garage. We'll park there.
Are you walking all the way to the house?
Better if we make Drummond follow us on foot. Come in, Captain Drummond.
Thank you. Good evening.
Make yourself at home. The man from whom I rented this house was something of a collector.
So I see. His taste rather ran to sharp edge things.
My own hobby runs the sherry. I can recommend this Amontillado very highly.
Thank you. I came here to see Professor Goodman.
What?
To see Professor Goodman.
I'm not a medium. I can't bring back the dead.
Ah, but Professor Goodman isn't dead, Doctor. At least the letter you gave me from him was written within the last 24 hours.
What do you mean?
The ink.
Oh, of course. The blue-black ink. It changes to black only after a few days.
And this ink was still blue.
We all make mistakes, don't we? Even Bulldog Drummond makes mistakes now and then. Look out behind you.
Oh, no, I won't fall for that one, Doctor. Or whoever you are. Now, if you don't mind, I'll thank you.
Hugh Drummond.
Professor. Come along, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Well, at least I was right. I guessed from your letters you were still alive.
So far, yes. But I didn't expect you to be trapped here with me.
Neither did the two of you.
Gentlemen, don't you think it's about time we came to an understanding? Now, you tricked me into bringing Drummond into this. Instead of Goodman's notes, you gave me blank sheets of paper. I want those notes.
If you'll release Drummond and take me to my house, I'll give them to you.
Where are they?
In the pocket of my laboratory jacket.
Your laboratory was blown to smithereens, Professor.
Then my notes are destroyed.
Unfortunate. But what you've done once, you can do again.
But I can't get it done in time for the Royal Society meeting.
I'm not interested in the Royal Society. Your process should have been worth millions to you. Well, it'll be worth millions to me, and I mean to have it.
It will take a very long time.
Surely not, with an able assistant like Captain Drummond.
And if we refuse?
Consequences will be unpleasant.
And that's all the help you can give us. I know positively nothing of the others. But I want to find Roberts even more than you do. Why he should run away is a complete mystery.
Well, mystery, it's all a mystery. Goodman blown to bits. The Julian, supposed to aid him, disappears. Roberts disappears. Now Drummond disappears.
Drummond gone?
Vanished into thin air.
Have you any idea where he is?
The only clue is his abandoned car, found in the village of Market Rutherford.
Market Rutherford, eh?
Yes, you know where it is?
No, no idea. Well, I must be off.
Don't you go disappearing, too.
Never fear.
Have that man followed. He might lead us to Roberts.
Oh, I know something's happened to Hugh. He'd never stay away this long without telephoning.
Captain Hugh Rutherford?
Who?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. Captain Hugh Drummond.
Oh, no. My name's Longworth. Algernon Longworth.
What's happened?
Well, a car, miss, registered in the name of Captain Hugh Drummond, has been left standing alongside a fire hydrant since last night.
Where?
At Market Rutherford, miss.
Market Rutherford, huh?
Well, let's go.
Tenny!
Teddy's off on his motorcycle searching.
Have you seen it? There's a truck like you described in that there garage, Mr. Tenney, filling up with petrol. It'll be out any minute now.
I hope you've spotted it. If you have, I'll give you a pound.
Oh.
Most of my assistants only get a couple of shillings.
Oh, but how many of us are there?
8 or 10, scattered about from London to the north of England.
My, what an organisation.
Yes, I rather like it.
Ah, there it is.
He's been trailing us ever since we left the city, and it's no officer either. Well, here goes. Well, we gave him the slip, eh? Can't take it, eh?
What the... Now, you will do as I say, gentlemen. What did you do with that box when you left St. Leven's Road?
What box?
Drive me to where you took that box, or I shall be forced to slip you the slug.
Now, listen, pal, you wouldn't.
I would, and how?
Base headquarters will be right here in this office. Now, Hugh couldn't have gone far without his car. Not more than a couple of miles, right?
Right.
Right. So I have drawn this circle.
Then you must be somewhere within the circle.
All we have to do is to scour that circle.
With a fine-tooth comb.
From house to house.
But that will take days and days. Oh, no, it won't. Each of us will take one district. A, B, C.
Splendid. You should have been an army officer.
I should have been Mrs. Hugh Drummond today. But I'm not.
Let me see. A.
B, C.
Right?
Right.
Right. A. I say, old man, have you seen anything of Captain Drummond?
I beg your pardon. I'm looking for a Captain Drummond. We don't want none.
It's a slow process, Drummond.
Well, the slower the better.
right, Kitty. Am I, sir?
So you walked into the trap, too, huh?
Oh, yes, sir.
Why?
I did it on purpose, sir.
What?
I planned to be captured, sir.
Look at my legs.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not out of my head. Excellent blades.
Telling you're a wonder.
I do my best to give satisfaction.
May I suggest, sir, if you saw a little higher up, you'd be able to push and pull at the same time, sir.
An excellent idea, Penny.
I rather like it, sir.
Pardon. Has the Captain Drummond been here?
Captain Drummond, did you say?
Yes.
Well, who are you, may I ask?
I'm Miss Clavering, his fiancée.
Come in, Miss Clavering.
Well, that's that.
I hope Phyllis had better luck than we did.
Oh, good old Phyllis. She'll run into something. She's always lucky.
I say, where's your phone?
Yes, sir. Inside the office, sir.
You old boy. Elsie. Gwen, I've got great news for you. Your father's outside.
Oh.
My father?
Yes. Look out, old boy. She's going to faint.
Here, don't faint now. Elsie, give me the telephone.
Here you are. Elsie, sometimes I wonder.
Oh, you won't Phyllis be glad when she gets back?
Phyllis, when she gets back from where?
Well, you see, we had to locate you. She's out ringing doorbells. She'll be back any minute.
Is she alone?
Of course she is, yes. You see, we had to divide up the territory. It was quicker that way. A, B, and C. C, that was her route.
Elsie, that's why she's not back. Huh? She's going to Petulian's house.
Oh.
Now, lend me a gun.
I'm very sorry to have to do this, young lady, but you shouldn't have interfered. Is everything packed?
Yes, sir, we better get going.
As soon as we dispose of our guests upstairs, we'll be perfectly safe. I'll put these in the car.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, get up out of there. No monkey shines.
A dummy!
They're gone.
Up your hands, gentlemen.
And no monkey shine.
Now, if you'll just step this way, please. Thank you. Now, gentlemen.
I'm afraid you'll have to come on a little journey, my dear young lady.
Tertullian. Drummond. Now, this sort of thing won't do at all. Roberts, your disguise is perfect.
You fool it! Ah, clever!
Stop this nonsense, Roberts.
I've told you this
I'm
isn't...
not Roberts. Roberts is dead.
And you killed him and left him in Goodman's laboratory to be blown to bits.
A very good guess, Drummond. But none of you will tell any tales. Now face the wall.
Have you thought of the police?
The police will continue to search for Roberts, thinking he's disguised as me. Now,
Save him for me, Drummond.
Arrest this man, Sergeant. Take off his disguise.
You're making a mistake, Inspector.
Don't call me Inspector. What mistake?
You've got the wrong man.
What are you talking about?
This man is the real Tertullian. You may pull his beard if you like. He knew that Roberts was about to take his place at the appointment with Professor Goodman this evening. But he got there first and pretended to be disguised as himself. You see, that was his perfect alibi.
Drummond, we'll make a detective of you yet.
Book him for murder.
Good work, Newton. Lucky you happened in.
We didn't happen in, Sir Raymond. We were following you, as it occurs.
Me? Why, I had nothing whatever to do with this, I assure you. I'm always opposed to violence.
Of course, sir. We're very grateful to you for helping put an end to this great menace to international economics. There's also the murder of a detective in Geneva. The Swiss police will be glad to know why he was killed. And then we shall also want to know why Professor Goodman's house was blown up. Take him away.
And this was supposed to be our wedding day.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but if there's a registry office still open...
And if there isn't, you'll probably break into one. No, you won't. You leave on the first boat train for Switzerland under police escort.
Darling, a shotgun wedding.
You got the dough. Get out! Now, wait a minute. You don't know me, I don't know you. You don't like me, I don't like you. But this is strictly a business proposition, and you stand to make at least $25,000. Bulger!
Bulger, here. Put that gun away. Put that gun away. And throw him out.
Now, wait a minute.
Throw him out. Throw him out.
Out. D.S. Ogglewapple. D.S. Ogglewapple. D.S. Ogglewapple.
That's the bathroom.
What do you suppose I thought it was? The Bank of England?
Well, where are you going now?
You'll find out.
Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. Yes, I only have eyes for you.
All right, Jimmy, the show's on and I'm in. All you got to do is get me a personal private interview with Horace P. Hemingway.
Is that all you need?
Listen, I'll walk out of there with enough money to finance Ben-Hur with solid gold horses. And she loves all the stitches in his flannel breeches. The girl at the ironing board.
What do you go for? Go see a show for? Tell the truth. You go to see those beautiful dames. Yes,
Melody to come here. But get moving.
Somebody wants to see you, Melody. So tell him to look. Yeah, well, you'd better look. Standing right over there.
Gruesome, I'm so glad to see you. When'd you get out?
Relax, kid, relax. Rode the rods all night to get here.
Oh, swell. Did you break out?
Good behavior. Where can we talk?
Outside, come on.
Hey, you, where you going?
Outside, this is my pal.
You're on the ivory.
Yeah, I know. I'll be back.
Maybe. Be back in 10 minutes or you're out of business.
With you in town, that piano job don't mean nothing.
You have anything in mind?
Yeah, something really big.
Where is it?
Ain't far. Only the big boy ain't okayed me yet.
He'll okay me.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Sounds like an interesting setup.
With you in on it, it's worth $1 million.
Big stuff grows in strange places, eh, Melody?
Here it grows out of test tubes.
What do you want, Melody?
I want to see the doctor. I got the right guy to handle that job for her.
What is your friend's name?
Gruesome.
Isn't he? Come in. Our employer is in the midst of an experiment. Your friend will have to wait.
Go back and finish your job.
I don't need that job now.
Go anyhow. I'll handle the doctor.
Okay, I'll see you tonight, huh? Boy, am I glad you're in town.
Make yourself comfortable, but please don't touch anything.
No? Why?
It isn't advisable.
Come on, Mac, up. Oh, come on, get up over there.
What's the trouble, Carney? Oh, just another drunk. This is the 5th time I've called the wagon tonight. I'm on my way down to headquarters to pick up Big Tracy. Can I take him along for you?
Now, that I'd appreciate, Pat.
Well, where is he? He's lying in the doorway of that joint back there.
Pat. Not enough alcohol to have killed him. Yet no pulse and no heartbeat.
So what did the big lug die of? A broken heart?
I don't know, but Doc Ross can tell you tomorrow after the autopsy. I've been in this racket a long time, but I've never seen anything like this before. You say he was limp when you picked him up 10 minutes ago?
Limp as a playboy's alibi. 10 minutes later, he's like this.
Then it wasn't time for rigor mortis to set in.
No time at all. Want to take a guess at what's eating him?
Yes, I could guess, but it wouldn't mean anything. Except I think it's a case for homicide.
Careful of your language, Frankie. He died in my car.
But he didn't get whatever's wrong with him in your car.
Right. So a corpse coming out of hangman's knot's got to be murder, huh?
Probably. You say you found this on him?
Loaded for bear. And his suit had the feel of a big house hand-me-down.
Mm-hmm. That's sharp observing.
Ain't it?
Why don't you have Tracy take a look at him?
I think I will. But if he has the answer to a drunk turning to stone, I give up.
Happened not once, but several times.
Hi, Sarge.
I wouldn't go in there now, Pat, if I was you.
You mean I shouldn't go in?
Nobody. Dick's got a VIP in there.
VIP? Zip?
A very important personage.
In that case, I'll knock. Excuse me, Dick, but I think I just brought in a homicide. Anyway, he's a mighty funny stiff.
Funny? I'll be right with you.
Come over to the morgue, huh?
Right. I'm sorry, Dr. Tomic. Go on.
For instance, when I arrive home at night, I find figures lurking in the shadows near my house.
Why didn't you report this sooner?
I hoped that my wife and I were wrong. That these people weren't really stalking me at all.
What makes you so sure they were?
And 2 attempts were made within a week to run me down by car.
We have a lot of reckless drivers in this town, Doctor.
Yes, I know, but...
Why do you think someone wanted to kill you?
I don't know. I've no idea. Of course, like many scientists, I'm working on new and rare formulae at the university all the time.
Very little we can do for you, Doctor, but offer you police protection.
I dislike troubling you, but I am worried.
Well, Chief, this isn't a case for me, so if you don't
Run
mind...
along, Dick. We'll take care of the doctor.
I'm sorry I can't stay, but my assistant has a slight case of homicide on his hands. Good luck.
Now, see here, Doctor. Let's review the facts.
Pat? Pat?
Did you get his number?
Sure. What happened, Pat?
You're asking me. I'm sitting here, see, writing out this report on the stiff. All of a sudden, blackout. Something hit me here. A crowbar, maybe, or a small bulldozer. I don't see how anybody could have got in here, Dick. Frankie put the stiff on this slab. He was out cold, just like he is now. The stiff, the mug, where is he?
Looks like you had a drunk who woke up, Pat. He just outfoxed you, that's all.
Outfoxed me, huh? I tell you, he was dead. Oh, don't look at me like that, Dick. You know I haven't had so much as a short beer since I joined the force. I tell you, I brought in an absolutely dead stiff.
Okay, but if that's true, then you're just confused. There's a stiff in the other room.
What? Why didn't you say so? Come on. What I want to know is who moved that stiff. So he outfoxed me, did he? What's that make you?
I admit it, Pat. He tricked me, too.
1 minute he's dead. The next he slugs me, tricked you and vamoosed.
Smart man.
Smart? He's weird. I tell you, if I didn't know better, I'd swear we were doing business with Boris Karloff.
Looks that way.
Melody. Did you find him? Would I be back here without him if I did? Oh, that stuff he got must have killed him.
Nonsense. It was one of the early experiments of the doctor's medical formula.
But what did it do to him?
Potent but harmless. It just rendered him helpless.
Helpless? Oh, that's great. Gruesome helpless and the cops hot on his trail?
Exactly. So he is of no use to us any longer. If he does come back, you must tell him the deal is off.
What are you talking about? That guy knows his way around.
He is no good to us now. We must be rid of him. The doctor
will be disturbed by your stupid chatter. You'll get rid of who?
No, please, Gruesome. He didn't mean it. He needs you. We all need you, Gruesome, please.
Exactly. As the doctor just said, you know your business, but I know mine.
You mean you've spoken to the doctor?
Yes, I've had a talk with him. You're a disgraced doctor of science, correct?
Yes, but I...
No buts. The doctor stumbled on a great racket, but he needs me to make it work for him. So from now on, you two will do exactly what I say. Now get in there, keep your mouth shut, and listen. Tomorrow is the most important day in your stupid lives.
2.5 minutes to go.
Hey, Harry, come here. I told you to get that cat out of here. Now get him out.
Afternoon, Mr. Duhart.
Hello, Mr. Stone.
10, 20, 30. How's Mr. Tracy?
Oh, he's fine, thanks. Bye.
Goodbye.
There's something wrong with him. And him.
You heard me.
X-ray timed it perfectly. The air's clear. Lock the door.
Hey, Gruesome, I wonder if you look as silly as they do.
Lock the door.
Pardon me, Mac, do you mind? What's the matter, buddy? Dandruff?
Mallory.
Yeah, coming, Gruesome.
Dick Tracy, homicide, quickly. Hello, Dick. Listen, I'm inside the Grove Street branch of the First National Bank, witnessing a robbery.
Dead? Frozen? Uh-oh. Okay, honey, don't lose your nerve. We'll be right there. This is Tracy. Notify all cars in the area, 4th and Grove. Bank robbery, First National.
Let's get out of here. Gruesome, there was a dame in that boat.
Oh, what? Get going.
Probably died before he hit the ground.
Move these people back. Move back a little, folks. Come on, move back now. Come on, move back.
Take care of everything, Tim.
Okay, Dick.
Tess, come out of it.
Come out of what? I'm all right.
Well, she's alive anyway.
If I hadn't been in the booth, I'd have gotten it, too. But you see...
Wait a minute.
Aim it on Thursday or the bank will be forced to foreclose.
But I tell you, I can't.
You heard the man say they want a cash bonus?
Oh, that's it.
Mr. Crandall. Mr. Crandall.
The dollar's worth of change, please.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. You'll have to leave now, sir. It's 3 o'clock.
You see, pal, you were only half dead. I don't question your word, Mr. Tracy. There undoubtedly was a bank robbery, but not here. Not here.
They sent you to the wrong bank.
Mr. Banks, over $100,000 has disappeared.
Oh, that's fine.
Right under our noses.
What?
This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
2 minutes ago, everybody was paralyzed. Frozen stiff, and now look at them. They're perfectly normal.
No one leaves until everybody's been questioned. Line them all up over there.
Right, man. This way, folks.
How many men in the stick-up crew?
2.
Did they wear masks?
No, one was coarse-looking, and the other one was...
Fine, tell me later. How long was it between the freezing act and their entrance?
About a minute.
You mean this knockout stuff was instant? Instant? Right away?
Well, it couldn't have been more than 2 minutes at the most.
How do you feel?
All right, Mr. Tracy. That's what's so darn queer. I still can't believe I was out cold for 12 or 14 minutes. Just wait till I tell my wife. When I get
All right, now, I'd rather you told me what you were doing and how you felt when this stuff hit you.
Sure, you bet. Like I was telling your sidekick here, I'm standing right here watching the clock, see? Not that I'm a clock-watching guy ordinarily.
Skip it, pal. Get to the payoff.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Like I was telling your sidekick, you see, it's my wife's sister's birthday, and I says to myself, I says, Humphrey, when you get home...
He was pulling down the shade.
Yeah, that's right. How'd you know? Here, like this. Like this I was. Had it about there. No? Here, maybe.
Well, did you feel yourself slipping?
Nah, positively no warning at all.
Do you think you were the first one affected by this gas?
No, the first man to go was standing right over there.
Well, show me how he was standing.
All right. As I remember, he was standing right here with his coat open, like this.
Well, that's enough. Take him with you, Pat, and see if you can find that man. Come on.
Or was it like this? Relax, Gabby. Let's find the
I know
guy.
I had one hand sticking out. Now, let's see. You've had everyone in the bank checked on.
Everyone. They all have legitimate addresses. No suspicious characters.
And you're having this screwy gas analyzed.
Fred has what was left in the shell casing. I expect a report any minute.
And the getaway car was stolen.
Picked up on the turnpike. No distinguishable fingerprints.
The banking commission is panicky, Dick. If this gets to the papers, they're afraid of a wholesale run on every bank in town.
I told you Tracy was busy.
It's okay, Sarge. Tracy wants to see me, right?
Dick has nothing to say to the press, Dan.
No? In that case, the press has a hot word for him. It's headlines. Shall I go?
It's okay, Sarge.
Thanks. What I have to say should be private, boys, for your sakes.
Spill it, Dan. We're busy.
I know, and stumped. Fellas, I was the only news hawk to get to a certain bank before you had everybody's mouth buttoned up like a West Pointer on inspection.
How much do you know, Dan?
Remember the bank guard with the end of gab?
You can't print a word of it, Dan.
Look, Dick, I play ball usually, but not with gas bombs. This will be the biggest thing hit the streets since George Patton broke the bulge.
This is a war of a sort, too, Dan. A war on small investors. If you break silence before we can move in, no bank in the state can escape a run on it.
How long do you want?
24 hours.
I'll settle for the 4. That'll get me in the final edition.
We won't have a thing in 4 hours.
That bad, eh?
Right now, we haven't got a lead to the interest of bloodhounds.
So, then I think my readers should know what they're up against.
Give us till morning, at least, Dan.
Say, Dick, this is an absolutely unknown chemical. We've given it every...
Yeah.
Why don't you look before you yap?
Unknown chemical. 20 people frozen to the spot by absolutely unknown chemical while bank is casually robbed of at least 200 grand.
It was only 100.
Thanks, that much I didn't know.
Until morning, Dan, please.
We don't sell a morning paper, Dick.
Exclusive, Dan. You can sell it to the syndicates.
To hit the morning rags, I'd have to have all the details by 2 a.m.
2 a.m., you highbinder. Well, that's only 10 hours from now.
You're quick, Chief.
Okay, Dan, it's a deal. 2 a.m.
Good luck.
I'm sorry, Chief.
Forget it. That ferret could dig salt out of Big Rock Candy Mountain.
This chemical is so new, it isn't even registered. Is that it, Fred?
Yeah, that's right, Dick.
Think Dr. Tomic at State University could spot it?
Sure, if anyone could.
Tomic. That's the man who was complaining about threats on his life.
Yes, top-flight physicist. Look, Chief, with only 10 hours before the panic hits, it's about...
It's worth a try. What else have we got?
Well, there's always Pat's living corpse, but...
Oh, that. A shot in the dark.
So is this. But if Tomic can tell us what it is, we at least have a lead.
Oh, may I help you?
Yes, I'm Dick Tracy from headquarters. I'd
Oh,
like
I'm
to...
so glad you've come, Mr. Tracy. Have you any news of him?
Of whom?
Of Dr. Tomic. Isn't that why you're here?
But I came to see him. Is anything wrong?
Why, yes, but I thought you knew. He's disappeared.
When?
He left home early this morning and hasn't been seen since. His wife was very worried, and I thought she reported his absence to you.
It's the first I've heard of it. Are you his assistant?
Yes, I'm Professor Learned. You will find him, won't you, Mr. Tracy?
We'll certainly try. Can you think of any reason why Dr. Tomic would want to disappear?
No. What did you have in mind?
Nothing in particular. Still, I'd like you to check any special or secret formula he might have been working on, just to make sure they haven't been removed.
Of course. Will you wait here, please?
I'd rather come along if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. Dr. Tomic always keeps his most valuable formulae in that locked cabinet. They're quite safe there.
You have the keys, of course.
Yes, but I'm certain nothing has been disturbed.
Would you open it anyway, please?
Very well.
Do you know what each of these bottles contains?
I know they're chemical symbols, if that's what you mean.
Not exactly. Could any of them, say, mixed with another chemical, form a dangerous gas?
I hardly know. These particular ones are in experimental stages. Only Dr. Tomic could tell you that.
How about this clear liquid on the end? What's its purpose?
I really don't know. It's so new it doesn't even have a name.
New, huh? Is that so? But I'd like to...
Oh, please don't touch anything, Mr. Tracy. At least until Dr. Tomic returns.
If he returns, huh?
You mean there's a chance that he won't?
It's part of my job to see that he does. You won't mind my taking a little of this for testing?
Well, I hardly know what to say in Dr. Tomic's absence. Perhaps we can test it here. In fact, I'd be glad to test it for you.
I'd rather take it with me.
Very well.
You see, there was a bank robbery today. Some strange chemical was employed. Everyone in the bank was transfixed, frozen to the spot. Startled?
Shocked. You see, I work so close to science, I have every reason to dread the creation of such gases.
I didn't say it was a gas.
Well, what else could it be?
I don't know. But it was a gas. Doesn't seem to stain or burn the surface, does it?
No,
Anything in it that will hurt me if I taste it?
I think not, but I can't be too sure.
Let's see. Tastes like water.
Many chemicals do.
Get me an empty bottle and a rag, will you? Professor Learned,
Yes?
could a man in Tommy's position be leading a double life?
Hardly. He's one of the most respected men in his profession.
Yet he came to headquarters complaining of attempts on his life the night before he disappeared. It's been my experience, Professor, that could be the act of an innocent man. Or of a man covering his tracks.
Perhaps, but not Dr. Tomic. His whole life is an open book, beyond suspicion.
I guess you're right.
I know I'm right.
Well, thank you, Professor. I'll be back when I have this analyzed.
Very well, Mr. Tracy. But it isn't water.
Probably not. You've been a big help. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Tracy.
I still say you didn't have to shoot him.
But Gruesome, he saw us coming out of the bank.
Seeing and identifying weeks, maybe months later, are two different things.
But I
You're
still...
just a trigger-happy young mug you always were. Better get over it.
You're a fine guy to be bawling me out.
Useless killing is dangerous. Well, it's about time.
Yeah, we thought maybe you took a powder. Hardly. That's good. Gruesome hates welchers.
I don't hate dead ones, Melody.
Our employer is a man of honor. There's one for you, one for you.
What are these, Valentine's?
The doctor is very businesslike. That is your remuneration.
Mine's kind of thin, is it?
Not much thinner. Gruesome got a bonus for not killing a policeman.
How do you like that?
We don't like it. We don't like it at all. Go back and tell your employer I'm not an employee. I'm a partner. I want 50%.
What about me?
I'll pay you more than you're worth. Goodbye, X-Ray.
Well, I'll ask him.
No, tell him. 50% on everything.
Very well. Oh, our employer told me to tell you he wishes you would not come to the laboratory anymore.
At all?
At all.
I see. Tell him I'll do what he says for exactly 15 minutes.
Oh, please.
Unless, of course, you're back within that time with half the take. Better hurry, X-Ray.
Gruesome, you're terrific.
Remember that, Melody.
Sure, Gruesome. Sure.
We found him right about here, Dick.
Well, let's take a look around inside. Maybe we'll get a line on something.
Hey, you. It's him, Dick!
I'll take him, Dick. I owe him something.
Yeah, it was him, Dick, that drunken stiff.
Where did he go?
He got away.
Well, that's a lead anyway. What happened to you?
What happened to me? I was standing right over there, and all of a sudden, I was... No, I'm not going to tell you.
Come on, Pat. What happened to you?
Okay. I was bit by a tiger.
Oh, that tiger!
You're sure that you can identify this man, Tess?
Yes, I'm positive he's one of the bank robbers.
Good. Now, if he'll only live long enough to start talking.
Dick, we've rounded up some of the people who ran the bank. They're out in the hallway.
Okay, Pat, bring them in. Tess, you better wait in the chief's office.
All right.
Tess did identify him.
Yes, but that's not enough. We've got to find one of those bank witnesses who saw him in or around the bank about 2:45.
Why 2:45? Couldn't he have planted the bomb at 2:30 or even before that?
No. The janitor emptied the wastebaskets at 2:45. So if anyone saw this bird in the bank after that time, he planted the bomb. Nurse! What's wrong?
We can't die on this now.
Get those people in here, Pat, quick.
Okay, folks.
Sorry, Dick, you'll have to leave. He's much too ill to have anyone in here now.
But just 2 minutes, Doc.
I can't do it. He only has a 50-50 chance as it is.
Well, that's that. Have those people go to my office, Pat. We'll do what we can.
Okay, folks, let's go.
First of all, I want to thank you people for coming. Now I'd like to ask you a few simple questions. Does anyone recognize this man?
I'm sure I never saw him before.
Well, now, I'm a bank guard, you see.
We know that.
Of course you do. And you know that bank guards have to be observing. Now, if that man was at the bank, it stands to reason I'd remember him, don't it?
It does, do you?
No.
I could be wrong, Mr. Tracy, but I think that man passed me at the bank door. I think he was coming out as I was going in.
Do you happen to recall what time that was, Mr. Thal?
Yes, I do. I looked up at the clock as I came in. It was exactly 10 minutes to 3.
Good. Turn around, Luke. Obviously, this man wearing the bandit's clothes is not the bandit. This is a drawing of the actual man. Would you say you'd seen this man before, Mr. Thal?
I'm almost certain that's the face of the man who passed me at the bank door.
Thank you. Anyone else see him?
No.
All right. That's all. Oh, one thing more. Please don't any of you discuss this case with the newspapers. That's very important. In fact, I'd rather you didn't discuss it with anyone for a day or two. And thank you again. Sir?
We're going out now, Bob.
But I'm coming in.
I've still got 6 hours, Dan, and nothing to say.
Nothing to say about a top-flight scientist who's missing?
Hello? You're talking Greek, Dan. Yes, Chief.
Don't give me that. You knew Tomic was missing before I did.
Just a minute, Chief. I've got the human ferret in my office. Tomic? Who's Tomic?
A physicist, my boy, with an assistant named Learned, remember? I'm giving his disappearance a build-up tonight, Dick.
Wait a minute, Dan. I'll call you later, Chief. You gave me your word, Dan, and I still have 6 hours left.
Then you do think Tomic is involved in the bank robbery?
I honestly don't know. But if he is, and you publish his disappearance, it might spoil everything for me.
All right, 6 hours. But I get first break at anything you uncover, right?
Right, Dan. Keep your nose clean.
Hello, Tess.
Hello, Dan. What's new?
Ask your boyfriend. Dick, this will
Hold
really
it, Fred.
Oh, you again.
Goodbye, Dan.
Be seeing you in about 5 hours and 22 minutes. Dick, this is the door.
Quiet. I think I know what you were going to tell me anyway. I should see a certain professor at State University right away, correct?
Correct, and quick.
See you later, honey.
But we had a date for dinner.
I'm having mine with a professor.
Oh, well, since it's only a professor.
A beautiful feminine professor.
And you expect me to be here when you get back?
No.
Then I will be.
That's what I thought.
Goodbye, Dick.
Bye.
Oh, Lee, where have you been? It's over an hour since I talked with you.
I'm sorry. I had important business. You look worried, dearest. What's the trouble?
That chemical I stole for you, what did you do with it?
I used it for my anesthetic experiments. What do you suppose?
I suppose you either gave it or sold it to a gang of bank robbers.
What are you talking about?
The police are analyzing the water I substituted for the formula I stole for you.
Well, what of it?
The moment Dr. Tomic returns, they'll know I substituted the water.
Oh, we'll be far away by then.
What if he returns now, tonight?
He won't, Irma.
You've done something to him.
He's perfectly safe. He'll return home in due time, quite unharmed.
I can't go through with it. That detective, I can't go on lying to him. I don't know how.
It won't be for long.
He had hardly left when a reporter came. He asked me so many questions, I didn't know where I was.
Did he ask about Tomic?
Of course.
Splendid. His disappearance will make headlines. Tracy and his cops will be forced into a manhunt that will leave us in the clear.
I won't help blacken the character of a decent man. I can't.
Very well. Tell them. Tell them everything. Is that what you want, Irma?
Oh, darling, you know it isn't. But can't we do something? Can't we go away? Now, tonight?
Police have requested that I don't leave town. Your friend Tracy.
Tracy? What?
You think I'd put that formula in the hands of thugs? I placed it in the bank myself.
You didn't. You couldn't.
I had to, Irma. I tell you, with Tomic missing, we're in the clear. There isn't a thing to worry about, dearest. I'll drive you to within a block of your house, huh?
No, I'll walk to the cab stand. We can't risk being seen together.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Tracy, how did you get here?
It was easy. Illegal, too.
Illegal? What is?
My breaking into your place and searching your things without a warrant.
I should think so. Why did you do it?
Why did you tell me I wouldn't find water in that bottle?
You didn't.
You're a biochemist. Why try to pretend you didn't know what was in that bottle?
You forget, Mr. Tracy. You tasted whatever was in it, not I. I was so sure it wasn't water that
Why?
Why? Because I can see no reason why Dr. Tomic would make such a substitution.
Neither can I. In fact, I don't think he did.
But obviously he had to. He and I are the only two people that...
Who have the key to that lock. So I say you made the substitution, not Tomic.
If what you found in that bottle really was water, and you're not just trying to trick me because of some fantastic notion that I mixed up with bandits, then all I can say is, Dr. Tomic put it there. I didn't. And, might I suggest that you spend your time looking for him instead of badgering me?
I'm badgering you because I think you know something about his disappearance. Either you're shielding him or you're shielding someone else.
Why? Why should I? Do I look like the kind of person who goes around shielding bank robbers and murderers?
Frankly, no. But I think you got in over your head. And now you don't see any way out but lying.
I'm not lying.
I think you are. Consider this, Professor. Whoever got hold of that formula will stop at nothing to keep it. Murdering a bank guard is only the beginning. Right now, they're accused of murder. If you're involved in it, you're an accessory to murder, and your only chance of getting less than hung is to play ball on the right team.
But I tell you, I don't know anything.
I heard you the first time. Just the same, when I leave here, I advise you to get in touch with someone.
Who?
Whomever you're shielding. Tell them that no amount of money or fame or love or whatever it is you're doing it for is worth putting your neck in a noose. It's a nice neck, Professor. But that murdered bank guard had 4 kids. They liked his pretty well, too. You cover the back. If she doesn't come out in 2 hours, go back to headquarters.
Right.
Hello, Lee. I can't stand it. You've got to take me away.
I tell you, there's nothing to worry about, dearest. You'll feel better after you've had some sleep.
I can't, Lee. I'm going to tell them the truth.
You can't do that. Not yet, dearest. It's risky, but perhaps we'd better leave town tonight.
But I thought you said you couldn't.
Perhaps I can find a way. But you must meet me at once and talk this out. Very well, Irma. If we don't figure a way out, I'll go to the police with you. But we must talk first, Irma. I'm not in this alone. Meet me at 6th Park in 10 minutes. Walk there and be sure you're not followed. Goodbye.
You can't meet her, of course.
What are you doing here?
I told him. I'm telling you. You can't meet her. The cops saw you in the bank. This is a frame-up between the girl and the police.
Oh, nonsense.
She's frightened, and so are you. Listen, I'll meet her.
You're known to the police, too.
I've handled them before. Give me the keys to your car.
All right, but don't bring her here.
No, sure not. Say, you spoke of a cottage on Brand Lake?
Yes, that's it. Take her there. Route 76, Cottage 14. Just off the road. Tell her I'll be up later tonight.
You'll convince her she mustn't go to the police?
Oh, yes, I must do that.
You're right. We must.
Gruesome.
Yeah?
Take care of her. She's all I have.
Sure. I understand. Better get rid of that car quickly.
Why, what's wrong with it?
Where is she? Picked up some bullet holes on the way. She is dead. I told you to get rid of that car.
You killed her.
You killed her. What do you suppose I do? She was leading Tracy directly to you.
No, she wouldn't.
I say she was, but right now we've got to get rid of the evidence here. All of it, you understand? Now go start that fire.
Must there be more killings?
If we have to. We've got to get Melody out of that hospital tonight and then clear out of here.
I've been to the hospital. He's in a coma. The doctor wouldn't even let him be seen. He'll be dead by morning.
You're certain of that?
As certain as I can be.
Good. And we're in the clear.
You don't care about anyone, do you?
Listen, if you want to stay alive, you'll do as I say. Now start that fire. I'll be inside.
You expect me to use that fire?
Call me when it's ready. What would you do without me?
I'd even find Dan and romance him if you thought it would give you a little more time.
Thanks, but he's already married to a typewriter. There's one consolation, though. Those crooks are just as worried as I am. Their killing that girl was an act of cold-blooded desperation.
Do you think Dr. Tomic had her shot?
That's anybody's guess. You trace the license number.
Sure, or stolen plates. But if you put 2 bullets into the back end of that car, we'll pick it up in no time.
Time is something I'm fresh out of.
If Dr. Carver could only fix up those other 2 crooks so they could talk.
Said he'd call me in 10 minutes.
It's been 15.
This is Tracy. What about that smashed-up piano player?
Just died.
What? When?
About 10 minutes ago.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
We could have sweated it out of that guy. But he had to go die on us, too.
Well, dead men tell no tales.
What did you say?
I said dead men tell no...
But sometimes they do, Tess. Sometimes they do. Where are you going? See the chief. Get an okay on an idea that'll make Dan and his papers think I'm a prime heel.
Here he comes. Now's the time.
Isn't there some other way to...
No, not unless you want to end up joining Tomic.
Where's the good doctor?
Why, in there.
Call the hospital?
Yes, no change.
Good. I'll stay here till we know if he's alive or dead.
It's dangerous to hide you here.
Dangerous for whom?
All of us. Police will try to trace the driver of my car.
I'll stay here.
Very well. There's a small bedroom in there. You may use it. And there's whiskey in my desk.
True hospitality. Oh, doctor, why did you close that window?
The smoke from the incinerator.
I see. Won't you join me in a drink?
I never indulge.
Doctor.
Yes?
Come on in and join me, won't you?
No, thank you.
Come on in, both of you. Listen, Doctor. The smoke was blowing away from that window. Now, what are you trying to pull?
All right. All right, Gruesome. Hold everything. X-ray, get rid of that bomb!
Don't move, X-ray.
Don't shoot me, Gruesome, please.
Newsflash. Dangerous bank robbers expected to be rounded up within 12 hours. Homicide's famous Dick Tracy has just revealed that one of the robbers of the Grove Street branch of the First National Bank has been captured after suffering severe injuries in a wild chase by the police.
He's alive.
5 minutes ago, Tracy reported that the injured bandit will be able to talk by morning. He added, and I quote, "When this man talks, we will round up the most dangerous gang of criminals in this city's history." We now return you to the piano.
That announcement saved your life, X-ray.
What?
I need you. We got to get Melody out of that hospital.
But that's a police hospital. Why not leave him there?
Yeah? To talk and spoil a perfect setup? No, we got to risk it.
What about him?
What about him? He's dead and Melody isn't worse luck. Go on. Got a Corporal Duggan in 312. We came to pick him up.
Wait a minute. What's the name of that surgeon again?
Major Allen, 291st General.
He's new to me. So are you fellows?
Just been transferred from out west.
Oh, well, go on up. Do you know how to work it?
Like the fingers on my hand.
That's the gorilla, all right. They came in an army ambulance. Give me the phone, Pop. This is it. They're on their way up. Roger. Don't stop them coming down either, Pop.
You wait here. If anybody questions you, remember where you're from.
291st General.
Right.
I'm sorry, no one allowed in there.
I have orders to take his temperature every 4 hours.
Yeah?
That's right.
Well, in that case, I'll go in with you.
How are you, Melody?
Why do we bother getting birds like him well just so we can kill them?
Odd, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lost?
Me? Hardly. Just waiting for them to, just waiting.
Oh.
Hey.
What's the matter?
This man is running a dangerously high temperature. You better send for the doctor.
Not me, buddy. My orders are to stay right here.
In that case, I'll do it myself.
A good idea. What happened?
It's in the wastebasket, Tim.
You want me to throw it out?
No, leave it there.
I know, but if this stuff makes people freeze the way you say it does, I won't be of any help to you.
That's right.
I know, but you're unarmed. I don't like this. Hey, this stuff has started to smoke.
It should.
Mr. Tracy, I'm beginning to feel funny.
So am I, Tim. So am I.
Should be clear now.
Yes, I understand. Mr. Patton told me to let him go. Huh? You're right. Here they come. Oh, sure. Patton saw the ambulance. Right, sir. Bye. Oh, I see you got your man.
Thanks, we did.
Say, who do you guys think you are parking here? Can't you read?
Sorry, we didn't see the sign.
Didn't see the sign. What kind of an excuse is that? Who are you guys? Where are you from?
291st General Hospital.
What?
291st. Will you please step aside?
General, huh? That was my old outfit, and they sold these 41 crates a month ago. Where'd you pick it up?
Look here, this man is dying.
Yeah, and I got a rush call. So what? You know what I think? I think you guys are a couple of cadaver snatchers. I'm going to take a look at this stuff.
No, wait. The other one.
But this is ours.
That one won't be spotted so quickly. Put him in that one.
I hope nothing went wrong. What could? Tim would never leave Dick. Hey, here comes an ambulance out.
Shall I flash the rest of the boys?
No, they're driving an army crate. That one belongs to the city hospital.
That was a clever piece of work, Gruesome.
It almost misfired. Fall told you that corporal's name was Joseph Duggan. It was really John.
How is he?
He's still under the effects of the gas.
Start up the fire.
Melody, too.
Start up the fire.
What's the matter, Bud?
Ask the guy who stole this crate.
Yeah, and mine.
Yeah? You mean a big mug and a little guy with glasses?
Yeah, with a patient on a litter.
Well, I'll be a... That gorilla outsmarted me again. They pulled the switch. We've got to follow that white ambulance.
How do you know where it went?
Huh? That's right. Sparks, this is Patton. Put all cars on the lookout for a White City Hospital ambulance. Get that? Yeah. It's carrying 2 killers and Tracy unarmed.
X-ray. Up here, Tracy.
I'm not going to come in after you. I don't have to. Remember the bank? You got about 60 seconds left. There's no other exit, Tracy. This is the end of the line.
So this is the baby that caused all the trouble, huh?
Yes, that's the last of those devilish gas bombs, Pat. As soon as Dan has had a look at it, we'll file it in the archives of lethal weapons.
I want to see you, Tracy.
Well, take a good look, Dan.
What's the idea of selling me out to those radio vultures? You made me a promise.
Promise? Who is this fellow, Pat?
Don't know. I never saw him before.
You promised me an exclusive story.
Story? What story, sir?
He could mean the story of the capture of a gang of bank robbers, Dick.
Capture? When? Where?
It's all here and it's all true.
Give me that.
Okay, Dick?
In about 25 seconds, Pat.
Sorry, can't wait.
Maybe I ought to tell you about it, Dan.
Some other time.
Aren't you going to read it?
Gotta make that deadline. This is the biggest story I ever had anything to do.